Hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Ami's back for another week of streaming. More games, more fun. How's everyone doing? Hello. How's it going? I've had a bit of a tiring weekend. Did lots of exercise, so I'm still aching and sore here and there, but otherwise good. Is going good for you as well? That's good to hear. So in terms of my tent, I bought and replaced one of the blankets. I underestimated how big the tent is, so it looks like I need to buy another one to go on the other side. But for now, I got some smaller towels and scrap blankets here and there. So I hope the audio isn't that much worse, but I guess we'll find out. There is no fluff. There's no fluff this time. I've gotten so sick of the fluff, so I had to buy new blankets. So I bought one, but I underestimated how big it needed to be, so I still need to get another one. But it's okay. I'm fine with having a day or two of bad audio quality just so I don't have to have fluff. That's no joke. That stuff is uncomfortable. It is uncomfortable. You checked for a fridge, encounter a fridge. When you checked inside, it was cake. You got cake. Oh, wow. And you shared it with the rest of chat. Lucky again. No pizza, but cake, which is even better. That's super lucky. Maybe it's just whoever comes in first to try the command just so happens to always get the good things. Well, I guess we'll never know. Anyway, today is the 4th. It marks the completion of 4 months of streaming and content creation. It's been a short and long journey. It doesn't feel like it's been a long time, but it has been a long time. And I feel like I've done so many different things, had so much fun, got to see so many of you guys and other people from other places as well. It's a fun time. Yeah, happy 4th-month anniversary. Thank you, thank you. It's always so exciting. Anyway, time is not just gonna pass by just like that, and I will continue to have more and more things to introduce and more things to improve upon in both the stream as well as my videos and all sorts. So look forward to that. Let's see, for today, because of this occasion, I felt like going back and playing the Hello Charlotte series again. Well, not again, but rather continuing. So last time we played episode 1, and I really liked it, and now we're gonna play episode 2. I believe the series has 3 games and 2 side story games, I guess, like bonus content. But the main series is only 3 episodes. So we'll play this one for this month, and hopefully I'll play the next one next month as well. I'm super excited for this one because apparently, compared to the first episode, the game developer has kind of like matured quite a bit more in terms of like their skills and experience with game development. So I think this one's going to be much nicer in terms of the story, as well as the mechanics are quite different. So it sounds like it'll be really exciting. And without further ado, I guess I'll just start. Let's see. Will it just work? Okay, and then let's see. Will this work? Guess it has to be this one. Ugh. It's too big. It's not good. It's too stretched. There. And then just to make it a bit that, maybe like this. Okay. I think that's a bit. Okay, that might be better. There. That might be better. Okay, let's go with that. Alright, let's see, what do I have? Audio? Seems a little quiet, actually. Feels quiet. Don't mind if I start blasting the sound into everyone's ears. Okay, maybe that's better? Ooh, okay, that's too loud. Never mind, never mind. I take it back. Okay. Ugh, the menu sounds are so loud, but the background music is so quiet. Okay, better. There we go. Inside a dream, I laugh, and the world laughs with me. Inside a dream, I forget, and the world forgets with me. Inside a dream, I am the world. Hello, world. Hello, Charlotte. Oh, it's the name of the game. Hello, Charlotte, Episode 2, Requiem Dio. The audio's balancing each other out. You think the background music's too quiet? Oh, don't worry. We got you, bro. We'll just crank up the menu noise. So you crank up your volume. We'll make sure that you hear every button click. As the seasons die, one by one, the slumbering god's heavy eyelids open once again. A choir of voices echoes in a fog-filled box of a mind. I must be dreaming. Since the oracle became a part of me, my dreams always take place in here. A pitch-black land where time does not exist. For those 3 years, I've slept next to them in deafening silence. This time, it's different. The oracle is awake. Whoa. I kind of forgot what the oracle looked like. I guess the oracle was that eyeball creature at the end. Good morning, Seth. Must be one weird dream where you're naked. I know. Clothing does not exist in your dreams. Today, we'll get up, go to school, and go back to sleep again. Please take care of me. What the heck was that? Is that still a little loud? Okay. It's morning already? Whoa, is Charlotte okay? She's coughing up blood. Meow. Meow. I feel a paw poke my face. Just a few more minutes. She's coughing up blood because of the fluff. Maybe Charlotte's blankets fill with fluff as well. It sounded almost reprimanding. Meg Cat nuzzles against my cheek. Right, you must be hungry. Just wait a bit. I look at my hand. It's covered in something black. It's not blood. Weird. It's nothing, don't worry. Umbrella Man was right. Over these years, my health really did become worse. We still have a bit of time before school, Seth. Let's feed Mad Cat and greet everyone on our way. So, the end of episode 1, we kind of learned that there's a chance that everything we've seen is just happening in Charlotte's head. And that none of this is real. And that this is just how she imagines her world. Because Meg Cat was just a normal cat. Her house had color. And the Umbrella Man was her dad. So I wonder if they're going to continue with that. This is more of this stuff again? Oh. Charlotte, Felix, Henry, Bennett, Aiden, Meg Cat. Okay. So, Charlotte is the main character, Meg Cat's Meg Cat. Bennett. Who was Bennett again? Was Bennett the guy downstairs? And then was Henry the clothing guy? Who is the... No. Bennett was the hazmat guy. Aiden was the boy that we were with. Felix was the basement doctor, I think. We'll have to revisit that. Let's see. Actually, Book of Truth. Okay, let's see. Aliens. Purpose unknown. From false realm, disguised as humans, always busy, hide murderous intent, can eat soup. Herbivores. Puppeteers to control from the true realm. That's us. Observers to observe. Okay. And then Freya and these are Type 4 civilization. Ability to manipulate space and time. Dangerous. Yeah, I get to know them all over again. Oracle. Godlike existence. One body vessel. Cannot contain an oracle in full health. Omnicubes. Omnipotent. Omnivorous. Population greater than those of humans. High IQ. Megcat. Cute as cats. Scary as megas. Loves food. Very loud. Oh. It didn't tell us about the residents. Okay, so that's a warp cube. I remember that one. Wait, this one's teleport cube. What's the difference between this and this? Oh, that's different. We have a teleport cube and a warp cube. Clothes, hairpins, microchips, cockroaches. One of these items is not like the other. It's definitely the microchips, right? That's what's not different from everything else. That's not the same as everything else, right? You know, typical closet has clothing, hairpins, and cockroaches. Sounds right to me. Eden, the God delusion, the joyous wisdom. It's definitely the clothes. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah. Hairpins, microchips, cockroaches. Yeah. Yep, it's the clothing that's abnormal. Why would there be clothing in my drawers? Oh, happy birthday. Who's this character here? It's a drawing of me and Henri. Who's that? Oh, Seth, don't tell me you don't remember. It's my friend. Henretta? Henrita? She always tells me to call her Henri, though. She drew this picture for my birthday. It's so nice of her, isn't it? She was dreaming of being naked, so the clothing must be the thing that's out of place. That makes sense. That makes sense. The kingdom of God is within you. True realm research. Okay. Understanding maggots. So I think the layout should be... Oh, the layout's slightly different. I remember this used to be the kitchen. And this is still a living room. A TV. Bathroom looks new. This is the kitchen? Okay. Here's the hallway. Wait. I want to go back. This one leads to the basement. Okay. Well, that looks normal. Okay, let's figure things out. One flew over the coal's nest. Simulacres et simulation. Flatland. The snake who ate its tail. Player synthesizer. Felix got this plant for his birthday. He seems to like it more than any being in existence. It's called Venus flytrap, or Venus for short. Chemicals are bubbling inside the flasks.
Whoa. What's with the face? You look awful.
Complimenting me this early in the morning?
Whatever.
So cold. By the way, wasn't there a kitchen here before?
Must be the house's structure changing again. Try the second door on the right.
Oh, that's interesting. I thought it was just because it's like a different game and they changed the layout, but apparently it's also canon to the story as well. So they're just saying, oh yeah, the kitchen's not here anymore. Da 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 da. Acquired. Meg food. Yay, we got food to feed our Meg cat. A meaty smell is coming from the oven. Aiden says that he burns mischievous children in it on Christmas. The kitchen sink and a trash bin beneath it. Cabinets are full of glass bottles. They smell of lavender soap. Today's special meal is made of
failed expectations, and lost hope for humanity.
Make cat purrs with enjoyment. That's a good cat. The bowl's half empty or half full? It sounds delicious. I know, right? Lost hopes. Unmet expectations. Delicious. Have that for breakfast. Makes for a very hearty breakfast. A toilet. Oh, looks like we have the two most important things in this house. A fridge and a toilet. That's perfect. There's only a monthly supply of liquid soap inside. Take some? Yes. It's blueberry flavored. So we got lavender soap and we got blueberry flavored soap. That's good. There's an acidic smell coming from a plastic bag in the bathtub. It's better not to touch it. It's all we could ever need. Yeah, who cares about everything else? You gave us the bare essentials. We're good. We're set for life. Let's save the TV room for last. Mom bought plants to liven up the room, but hardly anyone ever looks after them. Plants rarely live longer than a year at our house. It's kinda sad to throw them out. Anarchist Cookbook, now with more recipes. Kaboom! Advanced Chemistry for Explosive Enthusiasts. Education Program Information Booklet. Read. Tip number 1. Socialize. Every day. Socialization is a core element of the education program. Tip number 2. Report any suspicious activity on school grounds. Number 3. Do not feed stray animals on school grounds. Stay safe and ensure the safety of your fellow students. The system exposed. The hidden anarchy in order. Science Fiction Almanac, 26th edition. Remember that paper lies. So, paper lies, books tell the truth, but books are made of paper. So do I trust books? Or does that mean I could trust papers again? But then books are from paper, papers are from books. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's not worry about it. If I leave, crash into your car. I kissed your cat. Indecent. Web browser history. It's all so confusing, I know. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? It's my 4th month here, by the way, and I'm playing Hello Charlotte Episode 2. I played Episode 1 a month ago, and I'm continuing the series. So you haven't missed out much so far. We just started, and Charlotte just woke up from her sleep, dreamt of the Oracle, and we're kind of just walking around our house and inspecting everything. Mother's shelf is growing bigger, isn't it? Never trust a salesman. Cold-hearted janitor. Alpha. Physicist. I didn't know it was possible, but somehow these romance titles have changed for the worse. The year I had a pay raise. Embrace the overtimer in you. I always love reading. I don't know if you've seen the first game, but I really love what they add into the game in terms of like the flavor text. So right here, that's why I was kind of taking the time reading every bookshelf. Some of these titles are kind of hilarious. Like, what's a funny one? No. Well, I'm sure we'll find more. Those last two books are definitely dying. Huh? What last two books? These ones? Oh, they're lying. They're lying? They're lying about the year that you had a pay raise? We've never had a pay raise before. Oh no. Embrace the overtimer in you. Yeah, gotta enforce that, work culture. The work culture where you work and don't play. Some papers are lying on the table. Take a peek? Sure. It's Huxley's writing. An essay regarding the educational program, translated to human speak.
I find the socialization system rather pointless, thus unnecessary for an individual. I sincerely believe that it is up to the student whether to socialize or not. With our reanimation technology, we can bring to life both dead and hollow human alike, even if they don't express sentient behavior afterwards.
Ooh, whoa. Okay. We can bring back the dead? Okay, that's different. This phone's been broken for a while. This one doesn't like company. It's gotta separate the plant here with the rest of the plants so they don't bully them. You know? You don't want your plants to get bullied. Important things to consider when, having houseplants. One, making sure they get enough sunlight. Gotta place them in the correct place in the room. Two, gotta make sure to water them. Don't overwater them and don't underwater them. And then also make sure you keep them away from other plants if, they're not like the socializing type. Sometimes you gotta stress them out by, forcing them to hang out with people. Or, other plants. You know what I mean? The usual. Okay, so where did I not explore? Okay, so I think just this one and this one. Let me drink some water. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's not what I expected from Bennett.
Morning!
In high spirits like usual. Always check before putting your plants in groups. I know, right? Sometimes they really don't like it. They might end up bullying the little ones and it's not a good time. The alpha plant starts, starts picking on the weak little plant and then the weak little plant gets bullied by the rest of them. Not a good time. Mind explaining why my bathtub's filled with acid? Just asking. Bennett flees the scene. Should we chase after him? Nah, let's leave the scolding to Aiden. Yeah, those small differences can make a huge difference in the well-being of your houseplants. Just gotta be mindful. It's like taking care of pets. Pets are living, plants are living, you know? A neat freak's fury can drag even Bennett out of extreme procrastination. Okay, let's see. Left is to the basement, right is to the school. Oh, okay, this is for saving, right? Our basement has changed since the last time we played. Okay. What's this? Oh, good. This one's been operated on for a few weeks. Poor thing. Eh. Inside are a bunch of detached limbs. It's still breathing. This specimen looks like living bowels with eyes. I briefly wonder if it has a vertebrae inside. A warning, mutant spiders inside, reads the label. Mutant spiders? Oh, we gotta be careful. If we let one out, we might accidentally turn someone into the next Spider-Man. The badge on the suit reads Lecter. Hello, Lecter. Goodwill? Goodwin? Archibald? Archibald? Baldwin. So we have Baldwin and Archibald. Okay, interesting names. Huxley's operating on a patient. He's bringing the bone pieces together with superglue. Dr. Huxley.
How are you, little Charlotte? Oh, come to think of it, you're not so little anymore. To think human children grow so fast. Felix hasn't grown an inch in these years, but look at you.
Some things just don't change, do they? Dr. Huxley?
Yes?
How is he doing?
Ah, Felix. Haven't you seen him upstairs? I thought you two got along rather well.
Since my health started getting worse, we haven't spoken much. It's as if he's avoiding me. I'm sorry, I was thinking out loud.
It's okay. Come for advice whenever you feel like it. Or, no, whenever would be a bad idea, as I am a busy man. How about making an appointment in advance then?
Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I appreciate the sentiment, but you really don't have to.
I sincerely hope you two make up, especially since my cute nephew hasn't got anyone his age to talk to. Just like Bennett. Am I talking too much? You should hurry to school. Here, have a sticker.
Acquired a sticker. What kind of sticker did I get? It's a triangle. Therefore, very cool. Oh, a triangle sticker? That's aw- Oh, I just noticed. This picture is so cute. What the heck? The menu image of Charlotte is so cute. She's got her little dot eyes. Okay, guys. Can you guys please move it away so I could exit? Oh, here it is. Morning. Good morning, Aiden.
Good morning to you as well, dear girl. I hope you haven't forgotten that we have a piano lesson this evening.
Of course not.
It would be a pity if you missed your practice. I'll be waiting for you in the piano room.
Piano room. We'll come back here later. Okay. There's nothing behind those eyes. A very empty Charlotte. Empty-minded Charlotte. Has nothing to worry about. Access denied. Doors with a puppeteer symbol open only to those with an X in their names, Seth. But Huxley reprogrammed this one to let his crew workers through. So Florence or the others might be here. Violent room. It's locked. Yeah, let's not go to the violent room. Doesn't sound very safe. Okay, I want to check one more room before we go. I often remember my journey to the TV world. This channel isn't working. Watch TV? No time for that. Exactly. Goes the static noise. Bennett's favorite show is supposed to be running soon. Okay, so I guess there's nothing. Alright, alright. We still haven't greeted everyone yet. Wouldn't it be rude to leave like this? Wait, what do you mean? I thought I talked to everyone. Hmm? Did I miss someone? I don't think so. Is there someone else still here? Wait. Okay, no, I can't leave. I'm pretty sure I greeted everyone here. Oh, wait. What's the pink chair at the back? Oh, the fog. Read. It's time to explore every single inch. Leave no stone unturned. Back in the days, I used to be at the top of my class. I loved being right, answering correctly. I loved doing things better than anyone else. Mother always said I inherited my hard-working mindset from my father. I was happy. I wasn't... That fragment deleted. It's just that one day, my classmates decided to... Fragment deleted. Fragment deleted. Fragment deleted. Then one day, the fog appeared. With each passing day, I found my head filled with it until I couldn't think clearly anymore. I've become clumsy, absent-minded, indecisive. Everything to be, I myself for it. One day, I realized that the fog wasn't just in my head anymore. It was all around me, surrounding me, consuming me, shielding me. Oh, right, there's more books. A passion for scalpels. I can't read the next one. Everything I know about humans I learned from my lawnmower. Eh? Still sleepwalking after 35 years. That's a long time to be sleepwalking. Eating light bulbs is wrong. Introducing cannibalism. Reusing old corpse pouches. Ah yes, all the typical reads. Okay, I can't leave. There. I take the sticker and put it on my bag. Okay. Greet everyone. I still need to greet everyone. Florence, I'm like, okay. Why? Okay, that's not it. It's a pretty smart lawnmower. No. I have a feeling that the lawnmower was used to learn about humans in a certain way. Okay, so where should I go? Wait, what was that paper again?
You'll be late for school. Also, take these. Use them after socializing, or you'll die on the spot later.
Acquired anxiety pills. Oh, Charlotte has anxiety? Interesting. They said second floor, but how do I get to second floor from here? Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Who am I missing then? Do I need to talk to these guys again? Okay. These guys don't seem to be able to help. And I can't... It doesn't seem like I could go here or here. Like, these aren't real doors. Oh, wait. What if I teleport? Wasn't there a... thing here? Okay. Okay, but we could destroy this cube. Oh no. I hit the soap. I was gonna use it. Oh well, I guess that's fine. Just take a quick look, and then we have to hurry. Ugh.
Today on panel the
Panoptico TV.
truth about eco food revealed.
Who would have known the green labels were put on packages only to raise their price?
Watch us at 7 p.m. to find out more.
Switch channel?
With brand new scientifically testified antibiotic technology, you don't have to store our milk products in the fridge. Without any life forms in your yogurt, it will never spoil. Best before, best forever. For just $9.99, 1 minute will last twice as long. Slow as own, just one pill to savor the moment.
The instructions weren't clear? That's blasphemy, not using the fridge. Even if it doesn't expire, I still put it in the fridge anyway. Hello, how's it going? I'm just playing Hello Charlotte again. It's episode 2 this time, so I'm continuing the series. It's also my 4th month here, or having done 4 months. How's it going? How's it going? The Fever Dream game? Yes. You know, the one where at the end of the game, it turns out, wait, was any of this even real? Like, was it just, everything was just in Charlotte's head? And just because she had like some kind of, she was just medicated and she was just like imagining the world weird? But here we are again, back at it, in our old fever dream of a house. Now, let's see. I need to figure out how... Rewind point. I do kind of want to rewind and try the soap thing again. The books are definitely real. Wait, how come I can't use the rewind point? Huh? I can't reload? Okay, that's interesting. Where is the last person? Am I not seeing something? So we need to talk to everyone before we leave for school, but I can't quite seem to find where the last section is. Like, who am I missing? Okay. Wander around the house a bit. I mean, we're going, but... See, I kind of assumed there'd be more doors or something around here. But nothing seems to... Very strange. Very strange. Will we go to bed? I don't feel sleepy yet. Yeah, it doesn't take us anywhere else. Oh boy, I'm stuck already. The game has barely started. Already stuck in the first area, I know. I don't... Helps after socializing. Is there something in that door? But I can't get through that door. Dresses are perfectly symmetrical because this guy's a neat freak. Got it. I still remember. I mean, there must be something. Oh! Oh, you could walk out from here. Ah. I tried to look for it, but I didn't see it. Okay, so... Can this door... Where can I go, though? Can I... There's nothing here. Okay. Wait. There's nothing. Okay, maybe I had to search a little bit more carefully. The path is a lie. It doesn't lead anywhere. Wait, there's no way. This whole path doesn't do anything? Open up. I can't. No. So there's a hidden path here, but it doesn't do anything. That makes no sense. I thought I figured it out. Oh, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. No way. Okay, what have we tried everywhere else? Now I don't trust the walls anymore. Hmm. Hmm. Anything? Hmm. I mean, there must be a door here that we could access. I'm pressing enter on everything. Huh. Okay. Checking every single room for a hidden path. I mean, at this point, I have no choice. Is there a path here? No. Okay. Wow, we're like an hour in and I haven't gotten anywhere. I haven't even finished the tutorial yet. Okay, historically there's always been a room here. Behind these shells. No, don't read. Okay. Phone's broken. There's no hidden path anywhere. I mean, the conceivable thing is that it just exists in the other one. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, what if we read this one? Be polite to the doors with a puppeteer symbol. Bring elevator doors a cool sticker. Only users with X in their names have access to doors with a puppeteer symbol. Uh-oh, I used up my sticker. Oh, well, that's probably fine. Okay, this is still the same. So I had to be polite to these stores. Charlotte doesn't have an X in her name. Maybe Felix? Would Felix be able to help us here?
What word of "you'll be late" don't you understand?
There's a door that won't open for me. There's no X in Charlotte.
Could have asked Huxley for it.
He's busy.
I'm busy too. Fine. Lead the way.
Yay! Felix joined the party. Ah, finally. So I need to read about the cube. Read about the door from the cube. Progress. Hi, Florence.
Oh, right on time. Can you hand some of this useless junk for me? I think I stole too many light bulbs, so Dr. Huxley might start suspecting me.
Sure. I can help.
Here you go.
Pepper spray. Okay.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Is this the mortuary?
And I will return to my work now.
Sure, thank you. Alright, now that we said hello to everyone, we can head to school. Now then, onwards to school, Seth. So my understanding is most of this game takes place in a school, which is why the house is really a prologue. Shh, no disturbing the neighbors. I'm definitely gonna be late for school. The door we need is the last one. What a nice sticker you have there. Where are we going, dear friend? Oh, there's different floors. You're already here. Hmm? Wait, what floor is the school on? Got it, buddy. Whoa. Those are big people. Huh. I love the drawings. What? What was that? Okay. Let's beat some sense into this freak. A few more punches will make him respect the elders, huh? Ooh, this looks bad. Can't we help somehow, Seth? It's too dangerous. So we'll just leave? I'll look into it. If only we had something to use. Oh, yeah. Remember, kids, it's illegal to carry one. Right. We have a pepper spray with us. A small person in a giant world. Who's filthy now? Feel like apologizing yet?
I have nothing to apologize for.
Is that so? Why don't we cut out that tongue of his if he has nothing to say? Wouldn't it be too cruel to ruin such a pretty face? Then, why don't we do something more fun? As I take a step closer, one of the students notices me. And who are you? I'm sorry to interrupt, but... Haven't your parents taught you? Violence is no good. My eyes! Get it off! Run, quick! I reach out for the boy's wrist. He slaps it away.
I didn't mean to.
Later about that. Run! Run! Well, time to go to school. Make sure to take your leap of faith to school. 3, 2, 1. Hup. Yeah, we got away.
Ah.
Are you okay?
This body is too fragile. The throat hurts.
The boy pants heavily, barely standing. He's completely out of breath. Seems like PE is not your best subject.
You're so small. How did you distract them?
All thanks to pepper spray. I wave the thumb-sized bottle before his eyes. He barely looks up. Lawrence says box cutters and pipes are fine as well, but they're not as effective in a big fight.
I see.
What did you do to them anyway?
As I've said, nothing. They're contaminated. I only commented on that.
So that's what all the filth deal was about.
More importantly, wouldn't those people target you?
Why would they?
Huh?
They're nothing to worry about. Everybody at school loves me. However, I always have Seth on my side. What's important right now is I helped a fellow classmate.
Classmate?
It's our school's uniform you're wearing, aren't you?
Is it?
No, let's hurry. Got it. Sorry, Seth's getting grumpy when we're late for class. I can show you the way to the infirmary. New task, find infirmary. Find classroom. Saying violence isn't the answer and then immediately whips up the pepper spray. It's like, yeah, violence is not the answer. Takes out pepper spray, iron pipe in the other hand, starts smacking them and spraying them. Everybody loves me. There's no one here that doesn't. We make sure of it.
Oh, I'm so blessed to catch a glimpse of our princess in the morning.
Eh? The poster says pets not allowed, but you know, I've seen stray mad cats in the garden. Seth, why don't we check out if it's true later? If they don't, then they wouldn't be able to see for a while. Yeah. You guys love me, right? Do you love me now? Oh, what was that? Ah, I see. You guys are absolutely adoring me like a princess. Yep, that's just how it is. I'm just that loved by everyone in town. There's not a soul, not a thug, who would not be enamored. Someone right here. A wonderful day, isn't it? Let's not go to the principal's office. Infirmary. Here it is. The nurse here is kind, so don't worry.
I see. Thank you.
The boy disappears behind the door. Garden. Go outside? Let's have a look. Where are the mad cats? I don't see any mad cats anywhere. Here, mad cat, mad cat, mad cat. Here, mad cat. Huh. Maybe we'll check later.
Intruder detected. Initiating evaporation process.
Oh. Okay. I forgot that's what happens in these type of games. Oops. Charlotte didn't even make it to class. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, I'm partially curious. There's a third floor, isn't there? Restricted access. Okay. Whoa. Look at all the grown-ups. They're so big. I'm just a little up. I'm a little up. They're grown-ups. Okay. And then we spray them. I mean, we make them fall madly in love with us. I get this pepper spray them again. What do you mean? I'm just simply convincing them and persuading them. Charlotte is very persuasive. Okay. Eh. What? I encountered a battle? What's going on?
Initiating socialization with mutilated student.
I guess I'll socialize. Which part of the body did I talk to first, I wonder? Oh. Has no effect on C. What is going on? What skills do I have? Smile. Melts hearts if done right. Reassure. Be compassionate towards your social partner. Discuss. Let's smile. Charlotte smiles. No effect on mutilated student. Strikes up a conversation. Loses 4. Tries to say something. No effect on C. Okay, I guess we'll just talk. Socialization successful. Wow. Sleep Sleeping acquired. Okay, that was... Is that how you socialize? Is that what you guys do every day? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, I guess I used it up. What? Initializing socialization with anxious student? Not with a mutilated body, though. Or a liquefied body. It's a very unique way of socializing. Okay, we're talking to an introvert here, so don't worry, I got this. They don't like to talk that much, so let's smile. No effect. They use anxiety pills. Okay, fine. Let's just talk. Ooh. Loses 2. Ah, but they keep healing. Okay. Ask a question about homework. Loses 4 HP. Wow, she has really low social battery. Night gaming. You know, I'm curious. I actually kind of want to just keep fighting. I mean, socializing. Hold on. The volume does seem a little loud, though. Okay, maybe it's actually... No. There. Okay. Okay, I know she's not very strong, so let's just talk about school. Oh, insta-killed. I mean, insta-socialized. Landfill. What is this? Okay, late night. Oh, it doesn't say anything. Interesting. I kind of want to just collect them all. Initializing socialization with student amalgamate. What does that mean? What does that mean? Amalgamate. It means to combine or unite two things into a single entity. It implies merging or bending separate entities to form a whole. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I guess I'll smile. They hiss at you for interrupting. They're doing so much damage. They're busy looking at their phones. Took no social damage. Okay. Success. Hey, wait. Did I not get anything out of it? Aw, that's kind of lame. I don't remember this place. My class should be among these doors. Class A1. That's where I came from, right? Class A2. I'm sorry, I'm a bit lost here. Have you seen Class A1 somewhere?
Why, yes. The very first door leads to A1. but you can't get there without a pass.
Then, where can I get it?
My friend from D3 had one. Go ask him.
D3? Lesson in progress. Vaporization in progress. Access denied. I don't want to go there.
Let me tell you a secret. If you open the very last door with the white door pass, it'll get you to A1.
Very first door with the white door pass. Okay. But I need a pass. Guess I had to just keep looking. What? The student's head explodes into a million pieces. His brains are scattered all around the floor. That wasn't my fault. It's not my fault. The student continues to browse the web on his phone despite losing his head. Okay, you do that, I guess. Pass to A1? I don't have one. Okay, you're not very helpful. Class C5, kept in isolation into summer. Access denied. Ooh. Organ harvesting in process. Access denied.
A pass? I'm so sorry. I already gave it to the girl from F4. You definitely should go there.
So I gotta go to F4. Okay. Let's just explore. There's no D in your name. Access denied. The student's head explodes into a million pieces. His brains are scattered all around the floor. Well, there weren't much brains to begin with. I guess we're safe? U-phone and F-book users only. Access denied. Only for cool kids. Access denied. Access denied. Gone with the wind. Access denied. What the heck? If only I could be of help. That's it? Quarantine. Access denied. Currently unavailable. Under construction. Access denied. Currently held in second dimension. Access denied. The second dimension? Okay, I think we see this. F4, was it? No entry for lunatics. Access denied. Hey, that's uncalled for. We're not a lunatic. No one seems to notice that his head exploded. Par for the course, I guess. Toxic levels above normal. Access denied. Shroom soup in preparation. Access denied. Why didn't you come sooner? I've already lost my pass in a bet. Why don't you go to C2 and beg for it? You what? Infested with head crabs. Access denied. In this class, we appreciate Crocs. Access denied. Error 404. Access denied. You want to pass? If you take my trash, I'll give it to you. Really? Here you go. Acquired trash. What else do you need? I gave you the pass already. Huh? Did you? You just handed me trash. I searched through the plastic bag. Found white door pass. Well, good enough. Finally. My head is spinning after all this running. I go to my place. Someone taps me on my shoulder. Henry, it took you so long. I thought you were going to check homework before class. My bad. I ran into some trouble on my way here. Oh, really?
Wiltshire? Warhol? No talking in class, please.
Henry loudly clicks her tongue. We're so sorry, teacher. You apologize too. I'm sorry.
All right. Attention, everyone. We have a new student in our class. Please, introduce yourself. Hello. There's no name that can define me, but you could refer to me as C. I'm the god of this world.
The class explodes with laughter.
Do not be afraid. I won't be staying here for long.
Oh, wait. If you read it backwards, it says take your seats. Mr. Wordsworth. It's easy to read because, it's just mirrored. That's totally my thing. The class starts. I try to focus on the teacher's speech.
Today our topic is the trial and soul cubes. As you all know, since you've turned 15, you're now able to see your soul cubes. Soul cubes store your soul data, as the name implies. It is speculated that the soul cubes are just smaller omnicubes, which raise a controversy amongst our scientists. If soul cubes are omnicubes, then aren't we just meat armor they control? I'm sure you've heard this kind of news. Just like any data storage, soul cubes can become corrupted. That's where the trial comes in. The trials exist for helping the detective. Their cubes will be reformatted and debugged. Our school is proud to certify that it's usually one person a year, but sometimes it's two. As you all know, the annual 75th trial will be held quite soon, which all of you will attend for the first time. Who can explain the purpose of the trial? It's for correcting the defective. Right. The trial exists for the sole purpose of providing help to our students. A public vote among students and teachers alike will be held to determine a defective student among us. Tell me, who has a defective cube? Anybody? Remember, it's someone who'll amount to nothing if not provided help. Now, class, how do we avoid cube corruption?
We go to school.
We abide the rules.
We socialize.
Very good. Now, let's proceed with the lesson. It's lunch break.
I got used to the teacher's voice for so long. I look at Henri. We always eat together after all. She looks like she's about to cry. Did something happen? Oh, no. I forgot my wallet. Even though I wanted to buy us a meal today, oh, I'm so worthless. Don't say that. I'll buy us something. Really? You'll do that? For someone like me? It's not your fault, Henri. It happens to everyone. Yay. I'll be waiting on the rooftop. Yep. See you later. Let's go, Seth. Let's buy some apples and activate the warp point. While we're at it, shall we? Only apples? I don't really feel like eating much today. Sorry. Actually, I feel like I could throw up any moment. Oh no, that's no good. Whoa. Oh, I keep forgetting that there's socializations going on. What about cake? Yeah, there's always room for cake. Bullies. Let's talk. Let's use our skills. No effect. Bullies call you names. It has no effect on Charlotte. Yeah, your name calling? So pathetic. Bullies tug your hair. Charlotte loses 6. Hey. Hey. Violence is never the answer. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Really? No, I had to start over? Ah. Oh, man, that sucks. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Maybe I shouldn't die before the next save point. Time to speedrun the beginning. I'm pressing too quickly. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Oh, I could skip. Okay, this is easy. Okay, not bad. Yeah, spray them for a third time. Okay. Hey, what's this? Huh. Interesting. Okay. So... Okay, talk to this guy. Is it B3? No, D3. Okay. Then we should go to F3? Am I confused? Okay. C2? Okay, and then... door pass. Okay, what if I... Can I go back? I can't go back. Okay. Thank goodness there's a skip feature. Okay, so... activate warp. Whoa. Okay. Warp point. Okay, that's useful. Could I activate it? Okay. I guess I can't.
The trial won't right your wrongs, although you're already an angel. Nice dress, Witcher. Did you see that god imposter? I think he needs help.
Oh, how do I envy you? You always look so pretty. Oh, where'd I end up going? Okay. I have no idea where. Oh, this is a canteen. Junk food. Healthy food.
I am not worthy of talking to you, princess. Enjoy your soup.
Sorry. The place besides me is taken. I'm pretty sure everyone wants to sit with you.
Who would have thought a god so tiny? I can't believe you don't have an F-book account. Everyone wants to be friends with you.
Oh, F-book is in Facebook.
I wonder who will be chosen for the trial this year. I wanted to do something that'll make me special. I ended up procrastinating again.
Whoa. Bullies again? Oh, come on. Oh, ask the bullies about homework? Ooh, they're strong. They call me names. Oh, I lost 2. Oh, that's not good. Okay, never mind. Let's run. Oh, man. That's crazy. Okay, I can't win against the bullies, I think. Z is pointing at the canteen food. It's poking back. Hi again.
Oh, hello.
Mind if I join you?
No, not at all.
Henry's waiting for me, but talking for a moment won't hurt, right? You seem a bit better.
Yes. It could have been worse if it wasn't for your intervention. The nurse patched me up a little. She said I'll recover soon, although I still appear to have trouble with verbal communication.
I see. Is it true that you're the god of this world?
No wonder you're curious. That is the only thing I'm sure of since my awakening in this form. In fact, I tried to get rid of this vessel immediately. But who would have known that a person's perseverance instinct was strong? I couldn't put a scratch on myself. I was afraid of the pain. Curious, right?
Sadly, we can't use pepper spray. I know. It would be super effective. Or maybe if we had an iron pipe, that'd also help.
Needless to say, it's not only a great inconvenience, but also a waste of time. I want to get rid of this body as soon as possible, but there is surveillance everywhere. It's kind of ironic that the rules forbid self-harm, but not violence, isn't it? And that's why I'm looking for a way out. Say, do you wish to aid me?
Using both of them would make me unstoppable. No one can stop me when I have an iron pipe in one hand and infinite pepper spray in the other. Everyone shall fear, I mean, respect me. They will respect me and love me for who I am, not because of what I'm holding in my hands. Definitely not because of the pepper spray or the iron pipe.
When I return to my Heavenly domain, I'll definitely...
Look! She's about to jump!
What? Really? That Eiler?
Huh? Everyone's scattering by the windows. Somebody gasps. Unknowingly, I find myself running outside. What's with the commotion? I can't see. I know her. It's our class representative. Charlotte Eiler. An all-as student. An all-A student. And a student council member. An athletic and unrivaled beauty who always gets what she wants. An all-ass student. Yeah, that could be. She is an unrivaled beauty, so. Hello, by the way. How's my day? My day's been good. I did a lot of exercise over the weekend, so I'm a little bit sore, Otherwise, very good. I hope you're doing well as well. Exercise. Yippee. Right. Gotta touch grass. And you're bawling? Do you mean... What do you mean by bawling? Like, hopefully not bawling your eyes out. Bawling as in playing with a ball? Bawling as in laughing really hard? You're doing good? That's good. That's always good to hear. I don't know when you joined the stream, but today is my 4th month, and I guess I wouldn't call it a celebration, but I'm revisiting the Hello Charlotte series. I did episode 1 last month, and I'm doing episode 2 this month, and I'm super excited for this one because this is apparently supposed to be the better game in the series, or compared to the first game, because the first game was done when the developers were still new, and the second game is a lot more polished. You're always bawling eternally, forever cursed to never not bawl. You joined when I said all-ass student. The word the word ass summoned you, probably. Oh yes. We got to witness the all-ass student. Let's learn more about her. An athlete and an unrivaled beauty who always gets what she wants. An ideal person. We never really spoke, but she was always the one to establish discipline in her class. Now that I think of it, Charlotte Ep2 was a scary person. Unapproachable, reserved, she gave off an air of intimidation by her very presence. Why would such a strong person give up on her very life? She wanted wings, but she didn't get them? Oh man. She got ass instead. There was no way she was gonna fly. She was just too well endowed in all the other right places. Now I'll never know. Artificial sun shone upon the school, the students, and the ambulance workers who arrived. Charlotte Ep2 was no longer in this world. Dang. That's one way to start school. Oh, we'll never all that ass is gone. We'll never get to witness it again. The world is worse off. So sad. You know, it's strange. You didn't get to see it, but in the classrooms, we interacted with a couple of students and their heads exploded. Apparently, not everyone dies normally here. Apparently, the student who had their head explode and their brains splatter everywhere in the room, he just continued to, browse on his phone as usual. And from the end of this first game, we kind of thought this was kind of like a fever dream, because Charlotte has some sort of illness and she takes medication. And at the end of episode 1, when she took her medication, the world kind of regained color. Everything looks normal. All the weird people and all the strange things we're seeing becomes normal again. So, who knows? It's just an everyday occurrence, you know? People's brains splattering, people jumping off buildings. Par for the course. Should we go to bed? Ugh, I'm exhausted. Let's have a little nap, shall we? I exhaustedly cover myself with blankets, falling asleep as my head hits the pillow. Oh, oh, this sounds about right. You know, it's the usual. You know, wake up in the morning, brush your teeth, have your breakfast, greet the pulsating eyeball meat flesh on the table, say goodbye to your maggot cat, head to school, pepper spray a couple people, jump off a building, land in a ball pit to go to school, and, greet your fellow classmates, and, a couple of them have their heads explode in front of you. Perfectly normal. I'm trying to comprehend what that thing even is. What are you talking about? It's the Oracle. You know? It's a deity. It's a deity that lives in our mind. Like, what? What's its aesthetic? What's it trying to go for with its appearance? Eyeballs, all-seeing eyes, that kind of thing. Whoa. To die, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, perchance to dream. The pangs of time, the rub. For in the pale cast of troubles, and arrows of outrageous fortune. Ahem. Hello there. Apologies for that little speech test. Your language is a bit tricky, but I'm a fast learner. You don't look so surprised. It's simply the form your mind gave us. Seems like despite your initial bravado, you're subconsciously afraid of us. It's the keyboard garbage deity? English is frickin' hard to confirm. English is frickin' hard, confirmed. Even a literal god. Things in English is ass. It needed time to readjust to all the weirdness of English. So we took a more masculine form, although the concept of gender does not apply to us. Feel free to refer to us as Frey from now on, if you feel like it. After all, our appearance right now is one of a male Pythia. Oh, am I dreaming? Technically, you are. However, the fact that we'll meet the next time you go to sleep and the next time after that remains. I slumber by day and wake up by night. Wasn't it us just a moment ago? Isn't it easier for you to talk to me this way? Yes, I suppose so. Pythia was the title of the high priestess of the temple of Apollo at Delphi. Really? Pythia. Deity. High priest. Oh. Known as the Oracle of Delphi. Or Delphi? Interesting. That's very fitting. Because they refer to her as the Oracle. Or him. Her. They. It. Us. You look sullen. A girl from my class committed suicide. A pity. Were you friends? We weren't. Acquaintances. Not really. A complete stranger, then. Did it matter? Don't put it like that. We're classmates. You're sorrowful now that she's gone. But you couldn't care less during her lifetime. Have you ever had a conversation? No, I just... She was so unapproachable. An ideal person. What can a miserable person like me talk about with someone this perfect? Thinking that, you gave up completely. Delphi, in legend previously called Pytho, was an ancient sacred crescent and the seat of Pythia, the major oracle who consulted about important decisions throughout the ancient classical world. So they were a... What do you call that? Was it called a primordial god in the Greek myths? Like, the first? He makes a good point, to be fair. I mean, technically, yeah. That's the same as being indifferent. No, it's not like that. You're exaggerating things. Only so that you'd be honest with yourself. Wouldn't anyone be sad if someone died? I am afraid I cannot understand that. If that person wasn't important to you up until this moment, why do you feel down? No, even worse, you feel obligated to feel sad. Deep inside, you know you have no reason to be. Why not be true to yourself? Is human empathy such a foreign concept to you? Empathy. You humans have a rather twisted understanding of it. If death of some specimen you weren't involved with bothers you, then why not bawl your eyes out whenever you see a piece of meat on your plate? That animal must have suffered a lot more than some misunderstood teenage girl just to make your supper delicious, no? It's not the same, you'll say. I didn't. But in the end, it is. You're all animals, yet your kind puts yourself above all. Oh my, what a plot twist. Who would have known that the concept of empathy only applies to your fellow humans? Ah, it truly never ceases to amaze me how you humans love to make a mountain out of a molehill. You'd never understand. How could you know the sadness of losing someone if you and the Pythias were all connected and united? You stayed even when someone died. For us, when somebody dies, the connection is lost forever. Yeah, when people die, when people when people are killed. Oh, wait, no. When people die, they are killed? I don't remember. What was the saying again? I can't remember. I can't remember the famous line from Fate's Day Night. People die when they are killed. Yeah, there we go. People die when they are killed. People die when they're killed, you know? I think that line actually works perfectly here because I think the original translation, the original meaning in Japanese for when Shiro said that in Fate's Day Night was in the context of saying that humans as are the ones who die, the masters are the ones who die and are dead permanently, whereas the servants are summoned heroes who can be re-summoned again, so they don't really actually die. And in this case, it's the same thing, where the deities don't actually die because they're all connected, whereas the humans, when they die, they're just gone. Very fitting. Do you really think it was always this way? That all Pythias willingly gave up their very egos for the sake of being one with everyone? Frey laughs. It echoes throughout mind space. Stay in the fog if you wish to. Isn't it safer like that? Although, I would love to converse more. It looks like it's time for you to open your eyes. Mm, mm. Who is it at this hour? Never watched Fate, but you're on Frey's side here, not gonna lie. Basically, in Fate's Day Night, there are a bunch of heroes that get summoned for a battle royale, and they effectively just had an argument about how it's perfectly fine to kill servants because they don't actually die. But then, and then same with the humans as well, and blah blah blah. And then that's kind of where that line came from. And Freya's saying, well, if you don't care about them, why should you care?
A wise choice. Good evening.
No, it can't be. Since when did you start using doors, Umbrella Man?
I figured it'd be nice to be polite once in a while, especially since I'm using this vessel. Let's have some tea, shall we?
Sure, come in. He's getting the pepper spray? Don't worry, we know this guy. This guy's just Umbrella Man. It's just Umbrella Man. If you don't care, why do you care, man? Are you voicing that? Yes, I'm voicing everything. Everything is all me. All the time. Holy F, that's good voice acting. I know. Thank you, thank you.
Now, what's with that suspicious look? I've merely come for a friendly chat. You see, I've received no orders from my employer recently, so I took this chance to have a small vacation.
So you're slacking off?
Don't put it in such an unsightly way. Believe me, even a workaholic like me couldn't let this opportunity pass by. After all, such a chance comes once in eternity.
Umbrella Man chuckles at his own words.
Wonderful, isn't it?
I suppose it is. You always seem so busy.
And believe me, I truly am. Now, enough about me. How's school?
Oh, well, I helped a classmate today.
Oh, you needn't have.
Why so?
I'll spare you the details, but there's something I know for a fact. That boy was destined to die in that alleyway.
That's just cruel. C is a good person. He doesn't deserve it.
It's not about deserving, my dear. It's just that his sole existence threatens this world. I'd put it that way. As long as he exists, this route is doomed for a bad ending, no matter what you or your beloved puppeteer do. I hope I've made myself clear. Anyhow, I'm glad to see you in high spirits, despite your worsening condition.
Is it that bad?
It wouldn't be an exaggeration if I answered with a yes. The circles under your eyes have gotten darker, skin color more pale than ever. Have you even been eating properly?
I didn't feel like it recently.
My. You have a doctor living under one roof with you. Why don't you pay him a visit? Or are you afraid to admit your condition has been worsening even more?
You're right. I really should.
Yet you haven't done so.
I don't want to cause anyone more trouble.
So that's the reason you're reluctant to take measures. I see. Oh, youth. I used to be young too once, you know.
That sounds weird when you say it wearing a boy's face.
Shh. This is merely a vessel after all. Pay it no mind. Anyhow, friendly chat aside, recently, the number of abnormalities in this dimension has been increasing. Screens and doors, locks malfunctioning, world expanding, people missing. A living hell. Do you know anything in regards to that matter? Have anything to tell me, perhaps?
Well, the Oracle has...
My. Don't tell me the slumbering god has awakened. Might it be that your body has begun to collapse under the pressure of the Oracle's corpse rotting inside of you?
When you put it in such a light-hearted tone, I'm almost not worried of what will eventually happen to me.
Death is merely a release, my dear.
Still, leaving this world might be too early for me, sir. Umbrella Man shrugs.
Well, it is your choice, as it was your choice to stop taking the pills.
I don't need those anymore.
Right, you don't. Just keep it in mind that the Oracle is no longer the divine being you met 3 years ago. For it's not but rotting corpse of a god, no longer sentient nor self-aware, with your mind giving it shape. a parasite of your mind. That's what my employer would say anyway. And look at the time. I'm afraid I must leave, or your humble puppeteer will scold me for robbing you of sleep hours. Right, Mr. Seth?
See you, Umbrella Man.
Stay well.
Umbrella Man leaves. Do they all have names like that? You mean like weird names? Umbrella Man is the name that Charlotte gave him. He's just an entity that watches her and is like a spectator. So here, if I go to stuff, Book of Truth. So the concept of the game is pretty interesting. Charlotte is a puppet. And we are, okay, so let's skip aliens. We, the player, are puppeteers. And apparently, Charlotte talks to the audience or the player, and she knows that we exist and acknowledges that we're the ones controlling her and that we're from the true realm. Charlotte is from the false realm. Then there are the observers, like the Umbrella Man that we just saw, and he comes here in different forms every so often, and this time he was in the body of a young boy. But he's also from the true realm, and they work to observe the actions and behaviors of the puppets. The Pythias are a species in a dying dimension from the previous game that we visited, and the Oracle was their god. But the Oracle was dying and their realm was collapsing, and basically we allowed the Oracle to take up residence inside Charlotte's body. But apparently, according to the Umbrella Man just now, the Oracle isn't a god anymore and is just the god's rotting corpse. It's about to become a vampire? It's like C. I don't know why C is called C though, but C is supposed to be the god of this realm, apparently. Kind of reminds me of Code Geass. Code Geass has a character called C2. This guy's just called C. C to the power of 1. Okay, let's head to bed. I fall asleep the moment my head hits the pillow. C1. Welcome back, Miss Wiltshire. Sorry, I don't feel like talking. Is that so? Well then, I won't burden you with conversation. Instead, how about a bedtime story? And don't stand so far away. Come, sit beside me. Sorry, I'm not very comfortable around you. Is that so? I wish I could sleep right when I lie down too. I know, right? Just immediately just land on your bed like a video game character and then completely black out, and then by the time you wake up, 8 hours have passed. Just like that. Or maybe make school instantly pass without a cutscene, just like a video game. It's like, oh, let's start class. Sit down? Yes? No? Yes. Oh, well, that's it for class, guys. Wow, 8 hours just passed by. But what about the 30 minutes of existential crisis that you need to have in bed before you manage to sleep? I know, right? You just gotta have some downtime before you gonna actually fall asleep to think about yourself, how you fit in with the world, and then realize, wow, nothing I do actually matters. Should I even care? Like, whoa, existential crisis. Want to take a nap even when you're not sleepy? No problem. Yeah, it's like you could spam the sleep on the bed. So, like in games, you can always sleep and then time doesn't pass by at all. It just recovers your HP and stamina and MP. So it's like, what time is it? Oh, it's 9 a.m.? Well, time to go to bed. Oh, what time is it? 10 a.m.? Time to go to bed again. Oh, I'm so tired for exercising. Well, time to go to bed to recover my stamina. I broke my ankle. My ankle. Well, time to go to bed. You know, just going to bed, just instantly healing you, making time pass by instantly. So overpowered. Anyway, where were we? Is that so? Well, there's no helping it. It's all a dream, remember? So, make yourself at home. I reluctantly sit beside Frey. Now, back to the story. Do you know of the tale of Ink and Paper Princess? Ink and Paper Princess? We read about that in the library in the first game. Whoa. That's so cool that they tie everything back in. In our land, during the pre-Oracle era, it was a part of a psychological test. It was made to be unfinished, and the one who read it had to write the ending themselves. It's surprising how much one can learn about another person just by having them write a few sentences. Want to hear my own version? I don't have any other choice, do I? So much for free will, right? Well then. A pitiful, ink-black princess that looked for minds alike who ended up in prison of Paper Kingdom. But the story didn't end here. Time passed. The Paper Princess herself came to visit the prisoner. The two became acquaintances shortly after, and Ink Princess was freed from imprisonment. Ink Princess taught Paper Princess writing, and no paper in the city was blank anymore. They obtained a power known as knowledge. Paper Princess couldn't be happier. Yet, having spent so much time with Ink Princess, she became stained with Ink Princess's pitch black color. Day by day, Paper Princess became more and more soaked in jet black ink, until she was indistinguishable from the Ink Princess herself. That would be the end of the story. She fell asleep, huh? By the way, hello there, Mr. Seth. Is that how Wiltshire calls you? What a joke. You must be thinking that you're in control. What are you even here for? I wonder. You aren't even supposed to exist in this world. I know. You must be looking for answers. But I'm afraid you won't be getting any. Because you see, Miss Wilshire is an unreliable narrator. It's getting worse. What time is it? Oh no. Henri hates it when I'm late. Hurry, use the warp omnicube. You better rest. I can handle a little cough, Seth. Today we'll get up, go to school, and go back to bed. Remember? So let's hurry. Let's save. Oh, I can't save. Oh man. Is the implication that knowledge is a curse? Yeah, I think so. Basically, it's like a informational hazard. Or kind of like the apple of knowledge that Adam and Eve ate. So it becomes a curse. Once you take it, there's no going back. Or like Pandora's box. Once you open it, you can't put the stuff back in. Why did I think of Apple, the company, instead of literal apples? Oh no, you're being brainwashed with propaganda. You're being brainwashed. You don't remember that apples are actual fruits. Apple, the forbidden knowledge. Eye knowledge. Make sure to buy your eye knowledge and keep it updated from the Apple Store. The Apple Store. Until you said Adam and Eve, my mind was completely fine, assuming the metaphor was of the company. That fits. That fits. Whatever works. Oh, who's this? Oh, this is Henri. Henri! Henri doesn't even turn her head in my direction. Miss Warhol? I lightly tap her shoulder. Henri finally turns around. She's on the verge of tears. Charlotte Wilshire. Yes? Why didn't you come to eat lunch with me yesterday? I waited and waited and waited until everybody left, until the bell rang, but you never came. Henri begins tearing up again. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't quite myself yesterday. I went straight home after that happened, you know? Henri locks me in a hug, hiding her face in my sweater. Her hold is so strong, I could barely breathe. I thought you didn't want to spend time with me anymore. I thought you hated me. I thought... I pat Henri's head. There's no way that could happen, right? Friends don't abandon each other. Yet you did the opposite. You liar. Please forgive me. I won't do that anymore. Do you promise? I promise. You'll have to swallow 1,000 needles if you break it. Well, looks like Charlotte's swallowing 1,000 needles. Or 2. Our god is a loser. Eh? C's not a loser. That jump scared me again. I completely forgot that we can encounter people. I get the impression there's going to be a scene with swallowing 1,000 needles. I wouldn't be surprised given this game. Oh, look, we're socializing with a student. Initializing socialization with mutilated student. Let's talk to them. Which part of the body do I talk to first, I wonder? Charlotte strikes up a conversation. Mutilated student tries to say something. Let's strike a conversation. They try to say something. No effect. No effect. What part are we socializing with? I assume I'm socializing with the head, but we could very well be socializing with the guts, or, you know, the severed lower half of the body that's kneeling on the ground. Or the arm. I mean, any of them would be appropriate at this point. Let's discuss school activities. Fatal damage. Talking about homework. They probably didn't finish their homework. That's why. Whoa, ultra rare midnight train. I wonder if these are supposed to be CGs. Because that's what this one looked like. I'll save them up for now. Where's C? Where did... Okay, run. Ew, police. Mirrored language. Exactly the language that I speak. Let's start our class. I mean...
Let's start our class. Today's topic is the world. The house is the world. The house has 11 floors in total, with its structural elements changing their location on a monthly basis.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time reading in mirror language. I've just gotten a little rusty is all. Just a little rusty. Just having to read backwards language all the time makes it so I read the correct way language a little bit harder. English is already hard enough. Reverse is just cruel. What happened to being a mirror person? Yeah, it's just... plastic for real. Yeah, it's just, you know, I've had to read chat backwards. And it's because I live in the mirror realm. Oh, I had to interact with the computer backwards. And now that I've gotten so used to it, reading backwards language now feels a little bit more difficult. Yeah, just a little rusty. Let's see. Oh, yes, forgetting my native language. Right. All transportation in the house is carried through using elevators and warp technology. It's definitely shameful, you know, just forgetting your mother tongue.
The food the food in the house is generated by om omni eh? by omnicubus. Um huh? I don't know that word. Omnicubes. Omnicubes. Right, thank you. The waste is disposed of by omnicubes. The materials necessary for production are generated by omnicubes. It is speculated that the huh? that the lith that the 11th thanks. It is speculated that the 11th floor is populated entirely by omnicubes who where whose what who whose who whose in intelligence exceeds humanity's by 400%. Whose possessive form of who? I see. English, am I right? Ah. Not again. Are you okay, Miss Wiltshire? I'm all right. I just need to use the bathroom. You may go. Where's the bathroom? Oh no. Is this the bathroom? No, that's the cafeteria. Is this the bathroom? Is this the bathroom? Changing room. There's no bathroom in there? C3? Oh, this one says WC, washroom. The tap doesn't work. I noticed C standing by the sink nearby. My head must have been spinning so much I didn't notice him. C washes his hands and face again and again, frantically pressing the soap dispenser button over and over again. I carefully place a hand on his shoulder. It stiffens at the touch. Stop it. You'll get blisters on your hands. I don't care. I've washed off most of the soap, almost the soup, but I still feel dirtied. Soup? My fellow students smashed my head into a worm soup. Oh, it must have felt horrible. Yes. In fact, everything I touch feels contaminated. I just can't shake off the feeling of disgust. I see. Suddenly, conscious of myself, I remove my hand from C's shoulder. How about you? You don't look well. I've known better days, I'd have to admit. But I'll manage.
Seth is there for me.
Is that so?
Oh, the lesson has ended. I left my bag there. See you later. I waved to C. He waves back with little uncertainty, as if testing the new gesture. Equality for everyone. Shared toilets and changing rooms for both boys and girls. There are no toilets. Where are the toilets? Okay, what is this? Socialization is the key to seeing another day. This comfort room. To provide better experience without any interruptions, your body is perceived in the fourth dimensional format in the comfort room. Talk without worrying about appearances. Chill without being anxious about being looked at. I want to go into the comfort room. That's fourth dimensional perception for you. Everyone's a pyramid. It's a bit disturbing to think that I appear as a pyramid to these people. Let's not disturb anyone. It's a painting by a famous artist. Rooftop. Library. It goes well with your sticker? Oh, what's this? The heck? Ah, yes. The pyramid goes well with my triangle sticker. Wait, but hold on. I can't access that question mark floor here. But I could do that here. That's interesting. Anyway, can I teleport home? Won't let me. Okay, that's fair. I thought I left my bag here. What? Initializing socialization with beheaded student. Beheaded student frantically tries to collect his insides. He's falling apart. Ooh. He took so much damage. My bag's gone.
What is it, Miss Wiltshire?
I'm very sorry. I can't find my belongings. Maybe someone accidentally took it. Excuse me. I'll go look for it. Teacher, can I go too?
Why would you, Miss Warhol?
Because I want to help, of course. 2 heads are better than 1.
Okay, you can go.
Henry runs to me with a happy grin. He almost lost his head, and now he's losing his organs. He's spilling everything everywhere. Ah, what a mess, Gotta collect it. I'll help, Charlie. Thank you, Henry. I appreciate it. Look for bag. Oh, so cute. Have you seen my bag? Okay. Oh. You again? Whoa, Henry's so strong. He has 28 HP? Okay, I guess I'll just smile. Oh! Henry is really good at socializing. She did 17 damage to his social battery. And she has like 28 social battery points. That means she's really good at talking to people. That's crazy. Let's try the garden. Oh. Charlie, are these yours? I don't know. All the pencils and pens are covered in mud. Look, it's yours, right? This textbook costs a lot. There's another textbook. I wonder who did this. And I like this notebook. Pages are completely soaked. Maybe there's some kind of misunderstanding. There's no way it is. This guy again? Come on. Did I do something wrong? So for context, Charlotte was super confident that everyone in school loves her. And she also isn't afraid of bullies because she pepper sprayed a bunch of them to save C. And yeah, and then a bunch of people in the school are calling her princess and saying that she's pretty and everything. So it is kind of odd that she's getting bullied now. Even the pages of my book of truth are torn out, even though I worked so hard on keeping it tidy. Those bastards! How could they do this to you? I think it's some kind of mistake. There's no way it is. Like I said, it's okay. Unforgivable, unforgivable, unforgivable. Enough of this. I'll report it to the teacher. Henri leaves before I could protest any further. Looks like we found everything. I don't feel like going to class anymore. Let's go home, Seth. I'm home.
Took you long enough. Hey, what happened?
Is something wrong?
You're covered in blood.
Don't worry. It must be mine.
That's exactly what I'm worried about, stupid. You need to see Huxley. Now.
It's nothing important, really.
Uncle's rules. No objection from the sick.
Felix clumsily drags me to the basement stairs, tugging me by the sleeve.
What were you doing, even?
I talked to God today.
Oh, no. This is worse than I thought. Might as well check your brain function, too. Should I start with the good or bad news? Just kidding. I was planning to tell you the good news first anyway. Well, good news is that I know what this is. The bad news is it's nearly incurable.
I see.
So, what exactly are these, Uncle? Heart wounds, as I like to call them. This kind of disease is quite common for those in their adolescent period, just like you are now. When you're stressed, anxious, or hurt by words and actions of others, these wounds inflicted upon you will manifest as scars on your body, mostly on your arms to be specific. It's not lethal, but it'll cause you some minor inconveniences. The good side of this disease is that although your body will become vulnerable, your mind will receive less damage. Isn't that wonderful?
I suppose so.
There's nothing to laugh about. Now, don't be so harsh. Can't you see our little miss already has a weak immunity to our environment? Whatever. I'm getting back to work. Do forgive him.
No, I'm not angry. It's just I don't understand why he is.
He must be worried about you, am I wrong?
He shouldn't be. I don't deserve that.
He must be thinking otherwise. Take care, little one, will you?
Worry not. Seth will make sure of it.
I'm sure he will.
Good night, Dr. Huxley. Sorry for troubling you at this hour.
It's nothing. Remember my clinic's motto? Healthy people are not welcome here. So, there. Feel free to visit when you're sick. For now, I'll get back to work.
All right. So is nothing. What is going on? Here, hold on. I want to save. What was that? Wait, it's gone. It's not the bathroom. What the heck? A hideous smell is coming from the kitchen. I tried the handle. It's locked. Is someone in there? Dear girl, I don't think it's a good time to enter right now. Oh, it's Aiden. Aiden, is that you? What happened?
Dr. Bennett decided to take up cooking, and right now, his cooking is destroying everything in sight.
Ah, I see. I won't hinder you. Was that the noise we were hearing? Our fridge is in danger. Well, we'll figure things out about the fridge later. I'm sure it's fine. Bennett and Aiden have it under control. Good night, Seth. Rise and shine. Frey waltz around the room. As you can see, I've done some rearrangements in this place. Hasn't it become lovely? I'll do something about the fog, too. Also, I've brought you close. Put your hands up, and voila! Now we're one of a kind. Frey. Yes? What are all these books doing here? Let's call it a mind library. You see, memories are stories from the past that retell to ourselves. Once they're gone, you're no longer the person you used to be. But I'm drifting away from the point. Stories are meant to be kept in books, right? Many books make a library. There you can find every memory, every feeling, every action you've done or considered doing. All possibilities are written right here. Some stories are better off forgotten, however. I've selected a variety of especially interesting memory journals for you. Feel free to read them if you like. Even if your memory's still fresh, I believe your puppeteer will be delighted to know more about people you've associated with. Is the book that shoots you still around here? I hope not. So, for anyone who hadn't seen from the first game, apparently there was a book that I read that basically shot Charlotte in the face. It literally said, "Do not read." And then I read it, and it shot us in the face. How I Met Aiden. That's comical. How I Met Bennett and Huxley. Yeah, So you might have seen a little bit of it from this game, but the first game had so many ways where you could get Charlotte killed before the end of the story. You interact with a box and then you go, "Oh, looks like this box had a black hole in it. It sucked up everything in the world. The end." Or, "Oh, you just walked into a fire and burned yourself alive." Or, "You opened the door and you got killed." Like, so many different ways of getting killed. So many. Can't blame anyone besides myself. I mean, it's an RPG Maker game. You're supposed to interact with everything. You won't know what something does until you interact with it. And then I interacted with it, and then it's like, oop, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Should have known better not to open a box with a black hole in it. I know. It was yeah. Like, why did I open the box with a shotgun and a black hole in it? Duh. No one's supposed to open that. Everyone knows not to do that. It's so obvious. Okay, time to read every book and see if... Actually, no, there's nothing here this time. Oh, maybe we're okay. A piano? Want to try it? Today, I'll pass. Doesn't look like we can interact with the library, but we could interact with this. I was 8. On one of the days when I was home alone, they appeared out of nowhere at my doorstep. There was small, rhythmic knocking at first. Knock, 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 repeating over and over again. I know I shouldn't open the door. Mother told me not to do so, no matter what. Good children don't disobey their parents. Knock, knock. When I was scared of the unknown, I crawled under the bed to hide, beside the monster beneath it. I felt safe amongst them. As time passed, the knocking grew louder and louder and louder until I couldn't bear it anymore. I was adamant on staying under the bed until morning came. Then I heard the door opening with a click. Someone came in. My room had no locks, so I ran to the bathroom. However, I was too slow. A figure in a hazmat suit covered my mouth. Another hand curled around me in an iron hold. "Shh," the intruder whispered. "Don't make a sound." Another figure had a mask on, the one plague doctors from horror movies would wear. He spoke like a doctor, in an understanding, polite voice. "We're sorry to interrupt you, but I'm afraid we have no place to go in this cold, and the other household we've turned to expressed quite an inadequate reaction to our humble plea for shelter. After being turned down so many times, we figured we'd force our way in. You see, we're very tired." "Do you live alone?" the person in the hazmat suit asked in a harsh tone, hissing at me. "No," was my simple answer. In a voice hoarse from fear, I thought of Umbrella Man and his quiet presence in the room, and how good it would be if he appeared sooner. He was nothing like these violent strangers. All right. Are you good at keeping secrets, little one?" the doctor asked. "Mm-hmm." The only option I had was to nod in approval. "It's a knock-type beat. They're just knocking. Da, 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 da. Just one beat per second? One beat per bar?" "Great. Bennett, dear, if you would be so kind, do release the child. She is no threat." "You're too trusting," the other grumbled. "Am I?" The taller man let out a loud laugh, sending shivers down my spine. "You see, I'm a doctor," he continued. "Figures." "I am the doctor. However, my stay in this place is highly confidential, so I wouldn't like anyone on our tail. Please do respect that and keep our stay here a secret. If you don't, I'll kill your parents," Bennett said in a casual tone, as if it wasn't a threat. "Father doesn't come home these days," I replied, saddened by that fact. Sorry, just your mother then." "That settles it." The doctor beamed. Now, little one, accompany us to the washroom, the bathroom, for I am so awfully hungry I could eat a human." The smaller man elbowed him. "Oh, sorry, that was a joke, a bad one." The doctor quickly backtracked. In the morning, I found the two peacefully sleeping in the bathtub, having eaten all the soap and shampoo in the shelves. Oh, right, I forgot. Bennett eats soap, but I didn't know the doctor also eats soap. Aw, they look so cute. Yeah, I know, right? I think actually the Bennett and the guys in the hazmat suits, along with Doctor, as well as Felix, the nephew, I think they're supposed to be aliens. They're supposed to be aliens from our planet, and they eat soap. That's why there's so much soap at home. The next day, they settled in the basement, and a week later, I was doing all kinds of errands for the research, collecting bugs, buying a year's supply of soap with the funds in my money jar, and helping to carry out bags with unknown contents on a daily basis. Those bags weren't human-shaped, were they, Charlotte? They weren't human-shaped, were they? They weren't dripping with fluids? No red jam? Of course, I made sure Mom never ever went to the basement at night. Umbrella Man appeared weeks later, only to pat my forehead and assure me that he'll keep an eye on them. Memory end. How I met Aiden. I was 9. It was during Christmas when I hid under the sofa in order to collect Santa Claus with a rope and a bottle of chloroform. Ah, yes. You know, everyone's done that as a little kid. You know, you put out the cookies, you put out the milk laced in sleeping pills, and then you have the rope and a bottle of chloroform just waiting and ready to strike. I mean, to greet Santa Claus, right? Everyone does that. Understandable, very relatable, clearly. The one who came through the fireplace wasn't St. Nicholas, but a horned creature instead.
Come out, mischievous one. I can see you.
He called. Unwillingly, I had to comply, hiding the chloroform behind my back. You're not Santa Claus, I declared, a bit disappointed.
I'm widely known by the name of Krampus.
The beast answered, proud of himself. So Santa won't come. I sighed, sulking even more. He's going bald. I think that's just part of his mask. I don't think he's going bald. Santa Claus brings gifts to good children only.
Santa Claus brings gifts to good children only. I come to punish those who misbehaved.
The beast continued. But I'm a good girl, I declared confidently.
And may I ask why you feel this way?
Mom says so.
Even though she barely sees you? How could she make that statement?
Mom is always right. She also says not to talk to strangers, I added, pouting. In a swift movement, I brought a chloroform-soaked towel to the creature's face. Seconds later, he was sprawled on the floor, motionless. It's a pity you're not Santa Claus, I exclaimed, hovering him. Slowly, I dragged the body down the stairs to the basement. God damn, okay. Yeah, that's one way to take care of Krampus. What's the commotion? 2 figures peeked out of the dissection room frame. It was Bennett and his co-worker. Lawrence.
You brought friends! Why didn't you say so earlier? Ever since he found a new bright yellow hazmat suit, he was no longer called B12.
Oh, ever since he found a new bright yellow hazmat suit, he was no longer called B12. Bennett was constantly in a great mood. There were barely any signs of the moody person he used to be. Ah, yes, Charlotte, at the tender age of 9, already learning how to kidnap people. Ooh, they grow up so fast. Mind helping me a bit? I smiled, sweating.
Sure. What do you want to do with this? Dissection? Research? Eating, perhaps?
Bennett asked mischievously. No. I want to become friends.
How do you plan to do that?
Lawrence gave me a worried look. I looked at the ceiling, as if the answers were there. Make him sign a contract, maybe? Perhaps I was a mischievous child after all. Memory end. Ah, yes. Knocking out the devil with chloroform, dragging him down the basement, and then forcing him to sign a contract to become friends. Exactly what every 9-year-old goes through. Perhaps you would like to join me in reading, Miss Wiltshire? Ray chuckles. All right. I am rereading an anthology of Greek myths. Have you read the story of Hades and Persephone? They say that Hades, the god of the underworld, captured the beautiful Persephone, the goddess of springtime. The next thing you know is that there's Peppery spraying random people. I know. You gotta, they really just get wild with that pepper spray once they start getting into their preteens. You gotta make sure to keep that in check. And then once they become rebellious, start taking the steel pipe with them everywhere. You just gotta let them know, that violence isn't always the solution. That there's other, more persuasive ways of dealing with people. But I believe it was Persephone who captured Hades, and his heart and mind belonged to none other than her since the moment they met, which was quite rare for a Greek god considering. Even though the pomegranate seeds Persephone ate urged her to return to the underworld for half a year, she was allowed to live on the surface for the rest of the time. Blackmail, perhaps? Quite persuasive. I know. Don't worry. The kids will learn once they grow up a bit more, and they'll learn that, blackmail is usually the way to go. Chloroform, rope, pepper spray, spiked bats, and metal pipes, those are all child's play, you know? They need to learn to put those toys away in the toy box and, let their siblings learn to use them. Adults learn to use blackmail. Blackmail and bribery. Yeah, just gotta teach them young. Gotta teach them how to live right. Gotta teach them how to live right, you know? Anyway, let's see. Just like you come back here only during the dream state. Or is this comparison too much of a stretch? I do tend to get carried away with words. Oh my, seems like someone's fallen asleep already. Sleep well, princess. Day 6. Oh, she's really hacking with that cough of hers. Are you alright? It's nothing. Don't worry. I just need to wash my face, that's all. Today, too. We'll get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. Okay, before going to... Okay, fine. I wanted to say, but I can't. What? Bennett? Whoa! Whoa! This is the first time we've seen Bennett's face. A new day and more severe coughing.
Oh, it's just you. Hi.
It's rare to see you without the mask.
It's easier to blend in the crowd. And safer, considering the environment I work in.
Does your face still hurt?
A bit. Not much. Not to the point of being unable to sleep anyway. However, since Henry removed the eyes from my internal organs, I've been just fine. Apparently, these orbs don't like it when soap gets into them. You need to use the sink, right?
Yes. I've been coughing up ink lately.
Ink, huh? Maybe you should collect it. We can make a fortune on selling ballpoint pens. Alright, I have to run. Gotta finish my business in the violent room before Game of Chairs starts.
Bennett, seemingly satisfied with his financial proposal, leaves the bathroom. I wash my face, my mouth and face, until the ink stain becomes barely visible. Game of Chairs. You like Bennett? You're also a fan of Game of Chairs? No, that's better. Oh, right. Game of Chairs is your favorite show. Wow. I think Game of Chairs had like a video game, right? A video game spin-off? There's something I want to get before I go to school. Visit Felix. Probably? Don't know, you never watched it? Oh. I don't either. I don't tend to watch live action shows. I like watching anime and reading manga more. Though I guess the only live action stuff I usually watch would be like the superhero movies. Those ones are always nice. Good morning.
I know that look. Do you need something?
Well, yes. Do you have a spare pair of gloves?
Oh, what for?
A friend. Well, not a mutual friend, but a unrequited friend, rather.
Don't tell me it's that god guy.
Yes. He doesn't like germs, apparently.
God has misophonia, huh? Why am I even surprised? Here you go.
Thank you.
Yes, yes. What a wonderfully helpful person I am. Now mind your business.
See you later. Warp to school and that. Okay. Alright. I wonder if there's anything else we need. Oh, that's interesting. Huxley and Aiden have a heated debate about something involving particles and dark matter. The bowl is half empty, or half full. See, what do you guys think about the thing about half empty and half full? I think that you should always describe things as half full, because the subject of the matter is the thing inside the container, so obviously it's half full. Why should I care about the empty space? So things are always talked about in terms of the thing that I care about and not the empty space, which I don't. It's because the empty space is cooler. Is it related to how everyone loves the number 0 and loves the word null? Because it just sounds so much cooler. It's like, 0, 0, x, x, 0, underscore, null, master. I only care about how long the food will last. It's cooler to be pessimistic. Being depressed is the hip thing to do. It's the emo phase. Everyone loves being emo. Everyone has to go through it at least once in their life. Have I gone through the emo phase now that I think about it? I think, yeah, even I probably had one time which I gone through the emo phase. It didn't last very long. I've always been a very positive person. So I'm super positive when I was little, briefly emo in high school, and then super positive all the time. It's more fun being positive. Because you could talk about more ridiculous things with a smile on your face. It's always high school. Why is it always high school? Just digging up old memories. Digging up the dark history. The thing sealed in my right hand it's throbbing. I'm holding back the demon hiding in my left eye. You know, that type of thing. The chuny view. The phase where you're emo and then also super influenced by anime and you're like, I'm one of the darkness. As you guys are those of the light. We'll never understand each other. Weird, stupid things like that. Good times, good times. Such good times, I forgot what we need to do. Find C, warp school. Got it. Wrong place. Here. Okay, so where is C? Is he in... What? I thought this was the garden. This used to be the garden. What the heck happened? I'm so confused. The locations are changing again. Okay, he's not here. Oh, the question mark floor is gone. Oh man, I missed my chance. Oh wait, no, maybe I didn't. Here, hold on. Access denied. Okay, never mind. It's like the house. Everything's changing places. No, it was just me being confused. Okay, no, this is the garden. There we go. Oh. It's Jim again. Jim and his missing head and guts falling all over the place. Good morning, Jim. You managed to find your appendix? Actually, have you done your homework? You're too busy looking for your spleen? That's why I told you not to, like, misplace it. Jeez. Okay. I have a feeling he might be here. Okay, no, he's not. To the rooftop. From my experience of watching anime, they're either in the garden or in the rooftop. Let's head to the rooftop. Oh. Charlie. Henry? Henry practically throws herself at me. A wide smile is plastered on her face. I've missed you. Hey, let's go feed the mad cats before class. The stray ones? So the rumors are true? Yes, they're in the garden. Come on, let's go buy some food. Although, I forgot my wallet again. It's okay, I can buy it. Really? What a relief. Let's go. Alright, lead the way. I guess I'll have to find C later. What if I find C now? Okay, I can't. Guess it's too late. Always predicting the future. You have to. It's a Megcat! Megcats are meowing and nuzzling your feet. Oh wait, we need food. I forgot. How'd I barely have any money. It's okay. Let's settle for the cheap stuff then. Junk food. Oops, wrong way. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Meow. Meow. Aww. The Megcats nuzzle against my hands. No need for formalities. I'm just a mere human. I bring out the snacks we brought. Today's special flavor is failure and impending doom. Megcats hastily eat with eagerness. Good cats. Let's visit them next time too. Sure. Now then, let's go back and change for BE class, shall we? Sorry. There's something I have to do before the lesson starts. But I'm here. What other business could you have? It won't take long, I promise. Is that so? Well, go on. I won't wait for you. Okay. This keeps frightening me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sure, let's discuss. No effect. They hiss at me for interrupting them. They lose 5 social battery. Almost sounding like a yandere? I think she is. I think she is. Because last time when Charlotte got bullied, she was saying how she wouldn't forgive them. I was kind of imagining her biting her nail, with a ugly look on her face, going like, I won't forgive them, I won't forgive them, like that, mumbling to herself. So in my mind, she's yandere. Absolutely, 100%. So where is he this time? I said the rooftop, right? Where's the rooftop? Library, rooftop. No, I'm wrong. Library then? Oh, it is the library.
A lovely girl is talking to me on a lovely day. I'm so happy.
Oh, that's so weird. There's color in this room. One of the rare places with color. Interesting. I wonder where their bodies are? Crash Photoshop while doing homework for the first time, boys. Crashed Photoshop while doing homework. Oh, did you like run out of RAM or something? Thea puts down the book he was reading when he sees me. Hi there.
Hello.
Busy?
Sort of. I'm gathering information on this world.
Just tried to do something? Did it save? Yeah, modern day programs usually autosave, so hopefully you don't lose too much progress.
My memories are incredibly out of order, which is of a great inconvenience. But all I could find were illustrated manuals for express weight loss and lists of ways to become a billionaire by clicking pop-up ads. There's also a collection of must-read classics that no one will ever read.
You don't know? It was like 5 minutes of work at most, so it won't matter. Yeah, I guess in that case it's fine. You could just redo it. In fact, doing it over a second time means either you know it better, and you can do it even better than the first time.
It hardly helped with the organization of my mindscape, but was an entertaining read anyway.
Perhaps the library isn't a place you should turn to.
Yes, perhaps I should have taken the leaflets they were handing out on my way here.
If you wanted knowledge on sales and supermarkets, then absolutely. Oh, why don't I give you my notes? I hastily bring out the Book of Truth from my bag. It's just my theories and observations, though. They're a bit silly. Here, you can have it. C reaches out, only to stop midway. His breathing hitches.
Sorry. I can't accept it after all.
Why so? It's because it's not clean, right?
I'm really sorry.
Don't worry about it. How would I tell you everything I know?
That would be kind of you.
Then it's a promise.
There's something I can give you in return.
You don't have to, really.
I want to. Here.
A quiet notebook from C.
I write stories, you see. Perhaps you'll find it interesting. You can throw it away after you read it.
Don't worry, I'll keep it. I almost forgot. I brought you these. I hand the gloves to C. You said you didn't like touching things, did you? C looks dumbfounded for a moment.
Are these for me?
Do you see anyone else here?
No, it's just... Thank you. You really needn't have done so much for me.
Don't say that. I'm happy to be of help to you. Sorry, I have to run. We have PE class today. See you, C. Well, let's read a bit before we head out to PE. How I became successful by procrastinating. Quantum physics in pictures. How to peel an apple without hurting yourself. 99 reasons you shouldn't leave home after school. Unconventional ways to use internal organs. Mathematics. Library catalog. Why you should say no to learning by heart. Get a job by playing apps. One reason you should stay outside after school. How to treat canteen food poisoning. Delicious worm soup recipes. Some interesting book titles. This one sounds like a clickbait video. It's like, how I became successful by procrastinating with this one easy trick. Sounds like a scam. Scam or clickbait. My locker is the last one on the upper right. Last one, upper right. Got it. Something's off here, Seth. There's colors and there's the oracle. How bad is the food that you need a book for how to survive? It's like, yeah, how do you survive cafeteria food poisoning? Step 1, you pee on it. If it's overly acidic, you have to pee on it. It probably acts like jellyfish. I'm sorry, what now? You know how jellyfish stings are very basic or something, and then you're supposed to pee on it so that, it neutralizes it? In the same way, you have to do that with your poisonous cafeteria food. Just speculating what one of the ways of surviving it will be. The next thing you know will be something like, yes, make sure to, grab some leeches to, suck out the poison from your food. God, this world is fucked up. Yep, it sure is. What do you expect from a world where little girls learn to drug Santa Claus? There's a locking sound in the distance. Huh? No, you mean our world? No, our world's perfectly fine. Our world's perfectly fine. Okay, what just locked? It's really locked. Oh, to pee on a jellyfish thing is insane? I mean, it's actually not that bad. If you think about it, it's actually quite smart. Because, I mean, you're out on the beach or something, and then like if you actually get stung by a jellyfish, I mean, the most readily available thing is your own urine. It's a myth, you think? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it vaguely sounds like it makes sense. Like acid and base neutralizing, maybe it'll help. But yeah, it could be just a myth. We'll never know. It'll just infect the wound. Oh, that's also possible. That's also possible. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, that's super possible. It is? It could worsen the sting? Yeah, because I guess if you think about it, the jellyfish doesn't actually sting you. Because I think what the jellyfish does is it has little, mini kind of teeth or something. And then they do have some sort of digestive fluid, but I think it's more of like it actually injured you and then it put the fluids on you. So so you actually have an open wound, even though it doesn't look like it, I think. I don't remember. I've never been stung by a jellyfish either, so I wouldn't know. It must be that the teacher accidentally locked me in. What is this? What? The oddity smashed me down to the ground. As they rip apart my body parts, I cough out a considerable amount of black ink matter. What is this? I'm suffocating. Is there anybody? Ink kept flowing and flowing out of my mouth, completely flooding the room. In a moment, all went black. Star. Wake up, sleepyhead. Frey? Finally awake, I see. Just look at this warped reality bubble. The universe is expanding. Am I dreaming? Not this time. You're perfectly awake. But you're here. Do believe me, I am as puzzled as you are. I see. They say going through the looking glass is the classic symbol for dissociating from reality. Does that apply to you too? I don't know. Oh well, maybe I'm teasing you too much. Anyhow, it doesn't look like we'll be leaving anytime soon. I wish there was something to read. You're the type to read labels on food stores, don't you? Might as well be. So, what shall we do? Feeling adventurous yet? Well, it's better than sitting here. Let's look around. If it was a dream, I'd be naked right now. That is true, that is true. There's no way. Oh, this is so cute. Little Charlotte and Frey. I love this art. Anyway. Triple-faced mirror. Use? Maybe not yet. There's a text titled The Story of Two Gods. Long, long ago, long before the universe was created, there were two. One was born with the power to create, a gift. The other was not. He only watched new creations come into life each passing day. So creator and observer they became. These were the names they gave each other. Every single thing became real the very moment creator thought of it. So he created, accidentally, chaotically, indiscriminately, while the observer arranged his creations into sculptures, giving them order. That's how the world was born. However, their bliss did not last long. Even after every single atom in the world was perfectly arranged, the gifted one continued to create, threatening all order that came into existence over billions of years. So for the world to continue its existence, the Creator gave up his own life.
I'll give you my power.
He told his friend.
Kill me and become the keeper of order in this world.
He asked of his lifelong partner. The observer refused. How could he destroy the most important existence in this world?
Please,
The Creator begged.
save me before I become chaos in its pure form.
The observer refused until the very last moment, until Creator completely lost his mind, consumed by the growing chaos inside him. Unable to completely destroy him, the observer sealed the Creator along with the part of himself that cared for him deeply. That tiny fragment of his became this world's only God. The sealed world became the house, and the former Creator's existence became scattered all over the place. Wow, that's interesting. Triple face mirror. Yes? Yes. Yippee, lore. Lots of lore. Okay, there's nothing we can do. Do we just keep double face mirror? Oh. Okay. Triple face mirror. Interesting. There's a red switch behind the mirror. Use it. Red switch activated. Okay, interesting. Turn around. This switch. Red switch was deactivated. Okay. There's a white switch behind this mirror. Use it. Yes. Hmm? Oh, interesting. Okay. There's symbols here. 1, 2, 3, blank. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 4, 3, blank. Interesting. Which picture should complete the row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hmm. 1 is pointed that way, 2 is pointed that way, 3 is pointed that way, 4 is pointed that way, 5 is pointed this way. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay. So this is saying 1, 2, 3, something. This is 1, 3, 4, something. This is... I don't know what this means. This is 5. Huh. Is it a clock? So you're saying this is 3, but then if that's 3, this is 6. This is 7, I mean. And then this is either 12 or 0. Okay. Interesting. Isn't that Chettel's intelligence test? Seems fairly easy. I've passed one before. Then I'll leave it to you. What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Okay. Interesting. 5, they're all 5s. But 1 is horizontal. 2 is something else. And then 3 is diagonal, but 4 is what is this? Turn straight. I guess turn again? Can backseat? No, don't worry. Try not to. I think I got this. Okay, so I think how do I choose? How do I choose though? Okay, so the thing I'm confused about is there's nothing else after this. Oh, no, there is. Oh, there's a code. Okay. I assume it's 3 digits because they want us to complete it. So I think this one's easy because this one's this way and then you turn counterclockwise. So that means this one is going to be pointed towards the top left and is number 5, which means it is number 1. So this one's number 1. What is this though? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 4. So would that be 2? So would that be 2? So I assume this is complete the pattern kind of thing. And then down here, let's read this again. Okay, so this is just... Okay, got it. So this is saying 3, and then 7, and then 12. How many minutes am I moving? 20 minutes? I'm moving by 20 minutes, I guess? Because 20 minutes becomes 35, but then that's not quite right. But it's always this. If it's pointing to the 8... 15, 25 minutes then? Which one makes the most sense? Oh, actually... Oh, this is different. This is different because the black part is the top, which means if you turn downwards, it should stay on the right side, which is what you see here. But then for some reason, this one is flipped the other way. Interesting. So how much time is that? If we assume it's a clock. Okay. Because that's different. Unless... Interesting, interesting. I wonder if I'm thinking too hard. The arrow where it pointed. Is it telling me which direction it came from? Currently in deep concentration. You know, I don't actually have to think about this one in theory. If my first 2 numbers are correct, then this last one I could just guess and test from 1 to 5. Actually, let's have a look. I don't know if it accepts 3 digits. Oh, it does. 2, 1. Okay, maybe not confirm. I don't want to have to die and restart. That would suck. This is number 1, right? Okay. So it's pointed this way at 3 o'clock. Then it's pointed at either 7 or 8. Actually, calling it a clock is weird, because this is clearly midway between 2 points. So, okay. Let's think of it like this. That's like that. And then you go up this way. So how many? So I'm going a little more than that. That's like a quarter and an eighth. Whereas here, I'm also going a quarter and an eighth. So it's only reasonable that this is a quarter and an eighth. So does that mean it's number 4? Well, Charlotte, you only live once, but Charlotte lives many times. So let's just try. I got it right from the bat. Right from the beginning. I should have just trusted myself. Yippee! We did it. First try. Actually, first try. Oh, more numbers. I like how we played through almost 4 hours of this game and then now it starts having puzzles. Congrats. Thank you. I like how we played through like so much of the game, and then finally now there are puzzles. There are like no puzzles in the beginning. It was all story until now. Mirror to the reflection room. Input a number. 6 numbers. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the 6th? Odd. Okay. Saving the puzzles for the end. Okay, so what does this mean? 1 to 6. Oh. 3, 4. Huh? They're all numbers. These numbers are upper, these numbers are lower. Does that mean I'm supposed to subtract? So, get all the numbers then. So negative 159. You know, actually, here, hold on. Calculator. Wait. You know, no, never mind. Physical. Should I use a physical calculator? Should I use a digital calculator? Choices, choices, choices. I was gonna use a physical calculator, and then I realized I'm streaming from inside a blanket tent, and it's too dark to see. A physical calculator is fancier, but it uses, like the screen, I cannot see it. I have it, but I can't use it. Oh well. That's fine. Okay, so negative 15693. Subtract 75689. Okay. Plus 51238. Subtract 17335. Plus 49729. Oh, that doesn't add up. Plus 91677. The number's too big. The number's too big. The only simply develop night vision. The only light is from my screen. Yeah, I mean, I could technically kind of read it a little. Just gotta eat more carrots. Gotta improve my night vision. Okay, so I tried adding up the numbers, but I ended up with 83927. But I was hoping for one number. Maybe let's check the other rooms first. Let's see if this one's easier. Mirror is smeared with ink. There's no way back. Okay. Oh, this one has numbers too. Interesting. Oh. Okay, this changes things. So this has a set of 6 numbers. And that has a set of 6 numbers. What does this have then? Also says 6 numbers. Okay, okay. Also says 6 numbers. It's cipher. It's that type of, I don't know what you call that type of cipher, but it's the type of thing where you kind of line things up and then you get a final result. Okay, well, guess that means I had to just write down all the numbers. this is the first puzzle they've done that's so much more tedious. So I wonder if I'm doing it wrong. 1693. Hmm. 7568. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. I should use Excel. Excel can do math for me. Hold on. So smart. I'm so smart. I can use Excel. I was using a notepad. Let's not use a notepad. Let's use Excel instead. Okay, just resize it a little. Put that over here. Don't need my calculator anymore. Okay, so what number was this? Second number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then I can even give it a label on this side. So top left. Okay. The game decided I had enough fun, and now it wants me to use my brain. 7, 5, 6, 8, 9. It was doing too much of a service by giving us all this lore dump. And then now it's like, you know, time to actually do some brain exercises. 17335. So the only problem here is that there's no indication about whether to add or subtract these numbers. So effectively, what it means there's no key. And this isn't in binary, so that means the result's going to be more odd. Going to be more strange. Top, right? Hopefully it's just default adding, and then it just works. So 1593. 15693. It's the same. 693. It's the same as the previous room. Odd. Oh, this one's different. 7445. Oh, maybe it will work out. 3558. 35558. 22269. Nice. 69. Nice. 995. 77555. Maybe it's subtraction then. Because the first number matches the other room. If it's subtraction, that makes a lot of sense. Is there something about the shape of this room? Or is there something written on the side? I don't see anything. I guess we'll find out. One, 5, 6, 9, 3. This is still the same. Bottom left. Three, 4, 5, 7, 5. 5, 3, 7, 8, 9. 9, 6, 2, 9, 6. 6, 4, 2, 9, 9. 9, 5, 7, 2, 1. Now that I think about it. How are these connected? this... How are these connected? Is there anything special in here? Just the color. Color is the only thing special. They're the same shape of color. Interesting. Interesting. Oh no. Okay, I think I vaguely might know how to do this. Let me write down the numbers first though. 15693. 37455. 37455. 51659. 93156. 63579. 91357. Okay. This is bottom right. Save this file in case I accidentally close it. Let's see. So there's something I was thinking, because if you go into this room, it's this color, which matches this one, and then this one is the other color. If we go here, this is this color, and this is this color. I feel like these are opposite of each other, so it needs to be subtract. Then what about these two? Because this is purple like that. That's not the same. Purple and orange. Purple and orange. Are these additive? Interesting. How would you solve it? This puzzle's pretty difficult. The first digit might be 0, because it seems like the number in all 4 rooms is exactly the same. And then the other weird thing is these paintings have different colors. I wonder if the colors have meaning, because this one has a color as well. The numbers you get back are only 5 digits. It really wants me to work for that ending. I don't know how far I am in the story, actually, because this game's only supposed to be 3 hours long, which means I hope I'm getting to the end. Let me just have a quick peek. Oh wait, that's not even the right thing. Episode 1 and episode 2? Okay. So I think either I'm halfway there or not exactly. So I think what I'll have to do is play through this puzzle, probably near the end. I hope I'm near the end, but I'll play through this puzzle and then save and then play a little bit longer, see if I reach the end. If not, then we'll just have to save it for another day. Hopefully, it's actually very close and we should be done soon. So let's see. Let's see if Excel can help me here. What if I just blindly subtract the first two and then add up the numbers together? So if I go this one plus this one. Oh, actually I meant subtract. And then what if I do the same thing for this one? That does not do anything. Okay. If I blindly subtract, it doesn't do anything. So that means if I say this one, subtract this one, plus this one, subtract this one. The numbers are still too big. That's no good. There's no way they would require you to do this much math, though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 digits. 6 digits. Huh. There's 6 digits, and each one of those rooms had a painting that corresponded to a number. The odd thing is that all these ones are down, and then all these ones are up. And it's definitely deliberate, because it's not every other number, and it's very specific. That's so weird. But if we say... If the third number is up, fifth and sixth numbers are up, does that mean these are positive numbers? Is that what it's saying? So if these are positive numbers, so 3, 5, 7, so these are negative? Gotta add those negative signs. Okay. Alright. So then what's next then in that case? In that case... I'm wondering if this is subtract. Then how is... And then this is add? Because this goes left and right and up and down, technically? And then what about these numbers? These numbers also add? So if I... This one plus this one plus this one subtract this one. And that gives me an absolutely ridiculous result as well. Doesn't mean anything. Okay. They're not any different. See, they look exactly the same. There's no way back. Yeah, these all look exactly the same, which means that they just correspond to the same thing. The only different thing is color. Or maybe I'm supposed to only choose the ones that will make this color? So am I supposed to... There's blue. But they don't look the same. Hmm. That's odd. That's really odd. This one's red. So black, pink, and blue. Black, green, and orange. Okay. What if I'm wrong? What if I get rid of the negative signs? Get rid of negative signs. Move that, and remove that. This is a pretty confusing puzzle, I know. Oh man. Because the problem is, I have the pieces. The pieces are obvious. Each room has numbers, and each of the paintings correspond to a single digit in the final code. But the problem is you don't have the key to the cipher. Mirror to reflection room. Mirror to reflection. Mirror to reflection. Wait. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. I got myself a mirror. I got myself a mirror. Because this thing says mirror to reflection when you talk to it. So I wonder if that means maybe the hint is that you need a mirror image of some sort. Hmm. Can I see the mirror? I don't know. So I'm using a physical mirror on my monitor, and then I'm seeing if any of this image creates anything. Let's see. That doesn't do anything here. Because I feel like this map must have something important. What does it mean? And I feel like these things at the end are important-ish. But that doesn't mean anything right now. very strange. Mirror image. Mirror to reflection. Mirror to reflection. Mirror to reflection. So, mirror to reflection. I mean, these two are mirror images to each other because when you go in, it's the opposite. But you can't take the number and add it up. It doesn't work. You can't subtract. Also doesn't work. The numbers are close, but not quite. What would this be? Input a number. That's not right either. Is there anything else around here? I don't understand how to solve this puzzle. We're stuck. If I try inputting the numbers in backwards. But the problem is still, what should I do with these numbers? Like, I guess I could input them backwards? Oh, wait, hold on. Is there a pattern? Input the numbers in backwards. Because that and that one kind of works. That one doesn't work. That would be a weird number. That would also be a weird number. It's strange. The fact that the first number on all the rooms are the same implies the first digit is 0. But then the same logic doesn't get me any answers for any other rooms. It's also weird because they have 5 digits for these numbers here, but they have 6 digits for the other one. So it's not like these numbers correspond with themselves, because there's only 5 digits, which means these numbers correspond with the actual final output, which is in the painting. Mirror to reflection room. Mirror to reflection room. I wonder if I typed this correctly. Maybe I'm confusing myself. Let me see this one. And then let's see this one. No, it's correct. Huh. doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Is there something else in this picture that I'm missing? There's something in the environment that gives me a hint that I'm not using. I wonder what the devs are thinking when making this puzzle. Probably way too much. They're probably overthinking it. It is not intuitive. At the slightest. The fact that I had to whip out Excel is weird. So what were they thinking? Lower 1, lower 2, top 3, lower 4, top 5, top 6. What would that mean? Why would that mean? Is a good question. Huh. I really don't want to pull out the guide. I don't want to cheat. I want to figure this one out. I kind of wish if they had like a hint system, at least. They do not. It would be helpful? Yeah. It would definitely be. I could really use a hint. I could really use a hint. Okay, so what about this? Yellow, pink. Yellow and pink. Orange and purple. Orange and purple. So purple lines there. Okay. So that's, let's say it's red. Green. Yellow. Okay, that does not tell me anything. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think I'm gonna have to look at the guide real quick. I'm gonna have a real quick little peek just to see if they can give me a minor hint. Oh no. Oh no. This is stupid. This is so stupid. You guys want to know what the answer is? You're looking at it. Do you see the answer? Here. If you don't see the answer, here, let me show you somewhere else. Do you see the answer? You totally see the answer, right? Right. Maybe let me show you a third time. I'm sure if I show it to you 4 times, you'd know what the answer is. You need 6 digits, right? Right? Ah. Here we go. That was not fair. That was so unfair. Ah. Oh man. Ah. It was so obvious, but I overthought it so much. There's no way the game would want you to whip out Excel or even a calculator in the first place. They literally gave you the answer, and it just kind of tricked you into thinking that there's more, but there isn't. That's so cruel, I know. Okay, let's finish this. See the past, and you'll see the future. I thought it was just showing the order. Yeah, I thought it was just the order of the digits. So it's like the first digit, the second digit, third digit, fourth digit, fifth digit, sixth digit, and then something you had to do to mix the numbers together. Memory 1, feminine. Go into the mirror? Not yet. Memory 2, individuality. Memory 3, decomposition. I don't like the last painting for some reason. See the past and you'll see the future. I can't tell if that's feminine or famine.
Dear girl, I saw your eyes sparkle when you saw this dress in the making. Want to try it on?
I don't think I'm cut out for dresses, Aiden.
Why so? What I see before me is a fair young lady. Who wouldn't? Why wouldn't a dress suit you? Look, it looks like it was made to be worn by you. So wear it proudly.
Okay. I'll try to.
Also, you should let your hair grow.
Wouldn't it look weird?
Believe me, it won't. You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up.
Individuality.
Oh, you're flattering me. No. It's my pleasure. What? You want to hear about Pythias again? Such a curious drone you are.
Well. The Pythias, the ancient race, the females of our kind, go by the name Freya. Males are called Frey. Were we always just meat dolls, mere containers for the oracle? No, we weren't. Never were. When the oracle appeared, the world divided into 2 factions. The globalists, who wanted their minds to become one with everyone, and the individualists, who were against it. We, the individualists, started the God Hunt to get rid of the Oracle and globalists alike. Why, you ask? To prevent the death of ego. Death of individuality would have meant death of all creativity and culture. We wanted to prevent that by all means. But globalists were stronger. They outnumbered us and gave their egos for the Oracle to take on a silver platter. They accepted the Oracle. That's when individualists started to commit mass suicides, refusing to give in. Our downfall began quickly, so we ran like cowards. Isolated ourselves from the world just to stay ourselves to the very end. No wonder many went crazy. We became paranoid of every sound in the space we inhabited. As we built traps, mazes, puzzles, everything to hold back the intruders, I cannot beg you not to hold grudges against any of us. We're a sick, sick nation. And I feel like the end is soon, my loyal friend. Or perhaps it's already come. All that was left were recordings of our former glory, simulations of existence. Who knows? Perhaps that little Miss Intruder will bring about our end. It's always something small that causes big things to happen. Remember, little drone, we're living beings. The Oracle is no god. It is nothing but a parasite of our minds. While it seemingly granted our wish to connect, it was what destroyed us. The irony is that it probably isn't even aware of what it's doing. So, that's the boy you've modeled my appearance after. Curious. Are they true? The things he said? Who knows? I barely possess any memories of my life before I awoken in your mind. That is why you can trust me, Miss Wiltshire. I am not your enemy. I want to believe you, Frey, but it seems like I don't know you at all. It was a very interesting sound. What? That's the sound of the drones. Memory 3. Decomposition. Go into the mirror. Oh.
We're back? Thanks, science. Charlotte? Hey, wake up. Don't play dumb. She's decomposing. No, this can't be happening. Wasn't the Oracle supposed to be dead?
The giant TV makes a comeback. You know, Miss Wiltshire. Yes? I had a thought there. Which also may have been your thought, but that's besides the point. Maybe Mr. Honecker started distancing himself from you because he became afraid of you. Felix isn't a coward. Is that so? Then perhaps afraid is a strong word. He just wasn't sure it's you anymore. You turned into a lump of meat before his eyes. Wouldn't anyone have suspicions? Perhaps you're right. We can't go back to those days anymore. Brez sighs. It's all because you took pity on me. And now, you're doomed to face the consequences. That's all there is. Hmm? What? Okay. We're trapped in a box. Oh no. Particle manipulated mirror. 2 effects available, it says. Use. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Warping effect on. Also okay. Is that a face? Is that a face with his tongue sticking out? Gifting mirror. Alright, I got candy. It seems to be lemon flavored. Nice. The mirror doesn't seem to be functioning. Okay. Ah, man. Should I have not done that? Tastes like chicken soup. It kinda does. Yeah, it's got like eyes, nose, and a mouth that's open, and its tongue sticking out. Chicken soup candy. Kind of reminds me of Willy Wonka with the different flavored candies. Ah, yeah. It reminds you of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Questioning mirror. Which period was earlier? Oh no, I don't remember my eras. Mesolithic, Paleolithic, Neolithic? Neolithic? Ah, I'm gonna cheat for this one. I don't remember. I actually studied a little bit of earth and ocean science, but I completely forgot eras. Let's see. So, it is... Is this chart even correct? The Cenozoic, the Mesozoic, the Platozoic, the Proterozoic, the Archean, which is now, I guess. So Mesozoic is the oldest then? Just flip a coin twice. That's also an option. What? Wrong? Wait, wrong, but I still got here. Eh? What? Killing me? No. No way. I got this far just to be killed by a mirror? Ah, that's crazy. Okay, at least I don't have to read anything, I guess. Ah, I landed all the way back here. Yeah, there's no save points. Whoa, awesome. You encountered a fridge, you checked inside, and you finally got cake? Ah, and you got to share it with everyone else. That's so good. Finally. Nice. Okay, so if I remember correctly, go to floor 3. Okay, skip. Okay, and then what do we need to do? Oh yeah. Floor 1. No, Floor 2. Here. Get food. Okay. And then after we got food, we need to go to the garden. Talk to Megat. Okay. Second cake of the stream. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so after that, I think he was in library, right? Okay. He gives us the book. Give him gloves. Then we go to the changing room. Okay. And then okay. Then we have puzzles to solve. Use this one. Turn it around. Press the button. Use it. Turn it around. Press the button. Use it. Okay. Oh, did I do it wrong? No, it's correct. What was it? 214. Okay. Wow, look at how fast we did this. We're zooming through it. Okay, and then we can skip all this dialogue. Alright. Almost there. Wow, it's like I already know what's gonna happen next. I'm just predicting the future. I'm predicting the future as always. Wow. I'm just that good at gaming. Yeah, I know, right? Now that I think about it, what happens if I use this mirror, turn invisible, and don't turn myself visible again? Does that change the ending? I guess instead, let's just gifting mirror. Use it. Wow, what would happen if I use the candy? Okay, so what happens if I miss you transferring? Okay, so I guess it didn't matter what I did. Returning mirror. Oh, I do have to use it. Which was earlier? Wrong. This one? What? Wait, that I don't agree with this answer. Wait, hold on. Earlier. Oh, do they mean earlier as in more closer to the present? Maybe Zoic and Lithic mean something different? Maybe. Maybe I'm just reading it wrong then. Huh. That's strange. Because it's supposed to be... Because Meso is definitely older than Paleo. So It's strange that they say paleo is earlier. That's weird. But then I do remember that they used to name things slightly different at one point in time. So maybe they're using a different naming scheme? Well, whatever. It was never my major anyway. I don't know what this says. Misuse. No. Use. I wake up to someone opening the door.
Oh, so you were here. As I thought, it was weird that you never appeared after your class.
Where did you get the keys?
Surprisingly, all the doors opened for me.
As expected from God.
Is something wrong?
No. Why?
You're crying.
See the goat? Fua. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Just playing Hello Charlotte Ep2 I. Yo, what's up, gang? We're all doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. This is my 4th month of streaming and content creation, by the way. I wouldn't exactly call it a celebration, but I wanted to revisit this series again because I wanted to do it every month. Feast. Someone's eating well tonight.
I must have startled you.
Huh? Why? Why is it, I wonder? Maybe I'm just a little tired.
Here.
The boy stretches out his hand with paper tissue in it. I felt red flowers bloom on my hand as I wiped my cheeks. Oh. Aw, you are here for cough now? Wait, I'm confused by what you mean. The wounds are healing? Thank you, C, for coming to help.
You're welcome. You should go ahead. There's something I need to take.
Alright. Take care. I guess I should be returning to class? Maybe? Or should I be going home? I don't have a task. Okay. Where do I go to here? Is this accessible? No. Oh. I keep forgetting that there's random encounters. Initialize socialization with studying student. Let's talk to him. Did 3. He cries on the floor in anguish. He cannot pass the what? Asks a question about homework. Tries to shoo you away because you're a bother. I'm sorry, is that a normal person with organs intact? Talking to people can scare some people. For real. Yeah, this guy's like the most normal person we've encountered. The first student we encountered was this dismembered student. He was lopped up into multiple pieces on the floor. The next person we talked to was a bunch of students kind of melded into one weird blob student. And then there were bullies. Who else did we encounter? Oh, we encountered Jim. I call him Jim. The guy who was beheaded and has his internal organs spilling out. He just kept dropping all his organs all the time. Make such a mess. We love Jim. Yeah, can't do without Jim. Just the class is just not the same without him. And his bloodstains. No effect. Cries on floor, he's not able to pass the exam at this rate. Well, I guess we just need to talk to him to bother him. I will continue to pester him. Ah, he's doing so much damage. Umbrella Boy. Oh. So, I think in this game, these are the ones that are the CGs. So we'll save that for a little later. Let's heal. Okay, so what do I need? I need to figure out what I'm supposed to do. Let me go back to second floor. Could I teleport back home? Yes. Okay. I want to save. Okay. Finally. Okay. Let's... Wait, am I supposed to just go to bed? I'm not sleepy yet? We have guaranteed progress again. Yay! Yippee! We don't have to redo the whole game again. Can't you be more gentle?
Stop complaining when this wound is your fault to begin with.
Save me from this monster, human maggot. This monster's the one saving you right now, Bennett.
Can you imagine? This specimen on my table got bitten by a mutant spider. Now he's doomed to have his leg covered in necrosis bites. Aren't you gonna treat it? If you're gonna blabber, I'm gonna amputate it.
But it's just a bite! Not to interrupt, but... Does that mean there are spiders in the house? Oh, that! One of our workers accidentally broke the glass of a mutant terrarium. So we're still dealing with the consequences. But don't worry. It should be clean by now. I think. Uh-oh. I'm not ready to become Spider-Man. There's too much responsibility. Spider Charlotte. Huh? It's rare to see workers in the library. Hi. Hello, Florence. You look pretty today. Thanks. Thanks for helping me the other day. I brought something in return. Florence brings out a small cube. It's my Bennett blackmail logs. I've extracted some memories from his brain while he was asleep. Man, you really should cut down on soap. It makes him so hyperactive. He sleeps like a log afterwards. I've already made the spare copies of this, so perhaps one of these cubes will be useful to you. Thank you, but wouldn't you have trouble sleeping when Bennett finds out? He can come fight me anytime. Safe. Hello, Aiden. Been busy?
Good day. There's a dress I've made in collaboration with Henry. We call it Dark Matter Dress, although the amount of actual dark matter in it is non-existent. Want to try it on?
Sure.
It takes any form you want it to take. Pretty handy, right? For now, it only changes the shape, but we're looking for a way to make it change its structure as well. A pair of extra hands, or a particle bomb, spawned from clothing. Wouldn't be so bad, right?
I guess so. It's cool.
You can have it.
Thank you, Aiden. I'll cherish it. Can we wear it? Oh, it's a memory item. Okay, that's neat. We'll save that for later. Save, save, save. Let's go here. Dr. Huxley cuts the body on his table in half.
Oops, missed a membrane over here. Hello, little Charlotte. Would you mind helping me for a bit?
Sure, Dr. Huxley. What is it?
I need you to carry this to the morgue room. My dear crew members will aid you.
2 crew members turn up, Baldwin and Goodwin, as told by their name badges. They greet us in unison. Baldwin isn't bald! I always imagined Baldwin to be bald. Alright. Is it meant to be Badwin? Oh, Badwin and Goodwin? Oh, that would make sense. That would actually make a lot more sense. I guess in my case it would have to be Baldwin and Hairdwin.
Inform me if the corpse starts moving on its own. Yes, sir.
Baldwin and Goodwin. Huh.
All done.
Yay.
Bye-bye, Charlotte Wiltshire.
That was uncomfortably polite. Bye-bye, you two. The workers leave shortly, returning to work. Okay. Still locked. Okay. Wait, what's this? Why is there a red dot here? Maybe it's nothing. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay, before that, let's look at some of the things we have. Memory cube side A. Oh, wow. That is quite a bit of stuff. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Wait, can I not exit until I finish reading everything? Okay, never mind. Cube side B. Oh, there's so much stuff. Wait, how'd I exit? How'd I exit? Is there no way to exit the memory cube without using it? Or is exit over here? Okay. We can see if anyone's still awake. Okay. Those guys. Did they remove the acid yet? Nope. That's still there. Talked to them already. Okay, so what I wanted to do was actually try this. Oh, you just wear it. Okay, that's kind of cool. SR sleeping. So who is this person? Oh, is that Felix? I think that's Felix. Because they're basically childhood friends, effectively. Umbrella Boy. Umbrella Boy is the umbrella boy, is the boy version, young boy version of Umbrella Man. That's nice. Midnight Train. Oh, there's some nun, and I guess that must be Charlotte. That's also interesting. Nice. Did we talk to everyone? Where did I put the newest sci-fi? Okay. Right, there's no one here.
Don't move so much. But it's itchy. I'll stab you with a fork if you do. Yes, sir.
Should I talk to them one more time? Maybe they'll say something different. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that was it. Okay, let's just go to bed then? When I close my eyes, I feel someone's presence beside my bed. It's a man in a pitch black three-piece, smiling ever so eerily. Father? No, it can't be. Father wouldn't visit me on his own accord. Right, Umbrella Man?
Unfortunately, it is just as you said. As for this appearance, it's still my favorite to this day. I am more likely to have more influence over you if I look like this, after all. But let's pretend I didn't say that, shall we?
Got it. What brings you here?
I've seen you collapse at school. Figured I would pay you a small visit. How are you feeling?
I'm doing okay. You know, I learned new things today. That the Pythias I met in their world were the ones who rejected the Oracle.
I see. Well, it is true that initially Pythias didn't have a shared consciousness. Their land, Delphi, was rather prosperous back in the day. I'd say their society was one of the very few that successfully adapted the ideas of communism. When the Oracle appeared, many thought it would make their world a complete utopia. You see, even a young Oracle is powerful enough to grant wishes, as long as it finds beings to form a symbiosis with, of course. Most of the Pythias wanted wish to be connected, to be understood by each other. However, most does not mean all. The war between globalists and individualists was only the beginning. However, not even the globalists fully believed that their wish would be granted, so it became twisted. The tragedy is that their minds didn't become intertwined at once. No, the process was incredibly slow, crippling, excruciating. Imagine thoughts and feelings of other people around you creeping into your mind, buzzing in it until you can't tell which thoughts initially belong to you. Imagine your own mind exposed to others. Your every embarrassing thought, every fleeting feeling. Doesn't it feel embarrassing? Constant headache, loss of privacy without loss of ego. The God we worshipped was the devil in disguise. That's when the second God hunt began, of which you have the luck to catch a glimpse.
Shared consciousness sounds hype. To be honest, you'd be fine with mutual mind reading. I mean, that makes us exactly like them. We're like, if only everyone could understand each other better. Mind reading, sharing our consciousness and everything. It'd be so good. Or would it? I was also gonna say, just sharing all your thoughts, all your embarrassing thoughts and everything. Isn't that what streamers do? Isn't that what I do? Isn't that just what everyone does? Just pour your mind, every passing thought, into the void for you guys to enjoy. My thoughts are just open to you guys. This is like a shared consciousness, or at least as close as we can get. Anything for content in it. Yeah, anything for content. So the content brain is really just learning how to not inhibit yourself and just say every stupid thing that comes to mind. All for content. Ah, yes. We've long given away our dignity for content. Just enjoying my embarrassment. Just relish in it. In that case, the Pythiasts are just a bunch of streamers. That is true. That is true. They're just basically saying, what if, to increase our numbers, our viewers, what if we just, all became streamers and then all just collab together, all at the same time, just forever, permanently. So then the view count is just the entire population, and that everyone is just collabing with each other at the exact same time. It's just one big Discord call. Every embarrassing thought, every fart in the wind is heard.
But the process of becoming one indistinguishable mass with the oracle went on and on until it consumed most of the population.
Honestly, banger idea. I don't see why they didn't wanna. I know, right? Why didn't they wanna, just expose all their thoughts to everyone? Sounds like a great idea to me. Shared embarrassment. Yes, shared consciousness and shared embarrassment.
However, they were still able to reduce their numbers to an astonishing degree. They almost succeeded in destroying the oracle, although it didn't mean them any harm. It's just how the oracle is, you see. It's the failed expectations that make people violent. First, they welcome it in their hearts, expecting it to use it to make their world a utopia. But as soon as it disappointed them, they got rid of it. Personally, I find it extremely selfish.
I see. It's sad it ended that way.
It always does end that way, especially among races that have a concept of free will, just like you do. Those of your kind are in constant need of something to worship, to be it science, money, or powerful beings. Honestly, it's better to worship something that doesn't exist, because fantasies never disappoint. Sorry, I hope I didn't use words that are too difficult to understand. Although you're almost already a grown up. Well then, sleep well.
Goodbye, Umbrella Man. I close my eyes. Good night, Seth. We're playing the piano in 4 hands. Wonderful. You're getting better. Say, Frey? I was thinking of the story you told me the other day. Why did the Paper Princess let herself become soaked in ink? Isn't it toxic? Why, yes, ink is poisonous. Then why? Because of love, of course. That's the only reason? It is the sole reason, in fact. It seems there is a fundamental lacking in your understanding of love, Miss Wiltshire. You see, the final and the sole goal of love is the loss of individuality, the ultimate death of ego. To love is to sacrifice your ego in order for two to become one. To mold your thoughts, beliefs, hobbies, and character traits into one. That is why Paper Princess became the same as Ink Princess. They became one of a kind. Unless you're willing to give up your ego for somebody else's sake, you cannot claim that you've known love. You know, I find the concept of loss of individuality rather fascinating, for it requires the greatest sacrifice of all for an individual. Oh my, looks like it's about time you woke up. Day 25? How'd we skip so many days? Morning, Seth. Let's get up, go to school, go back to sleep. Let's warp. It's faster that way. Okay. Henry is absent today. I wonder if something happened.
Let's start our class. Today's what?
Today's a drawing drawing lesson. Today's a drawing lesson. Days were so boring that I forgot about them. Yeah, I just forgot days 7 to 24. Oh, I like drawing.
You're allowed to draw flowers, landscape, political leaders.
Huh? What? I don't think I'm very good at drawing political leaders. I'd rather draw flowers and landscape. Let's just go with that.
You're not allowed to draw what you want. Are we clear?
Class nods. What should I draw? Let's draw something else. Hopefully it doesn't end poorly. Let's draw something else. I drew a big meg cat. Perfect. The class passes. It's lunchtime. Why don't we eat on the rooftop today? Then we can check on the meg cats. I have a bad feeling. I have a feeling that tonight's gonna be a bad night. That Charlotte might have met her demise. Okay. So, am I supposed to eat? Guess food. What? Charlotte, you didn't pack lunch. Where's the cafeteria again? Okay. We're gonna have apples for lunch. So nutritious. Oh. See. The boy turns around, only to reveal face covered in band-aids. No way. Have you gotten beaten up again?
As you can see. Well, I did refuse to take out trash during cleaning duties.
It's unfair. Why do they pick on you?
Well, they must be disappointed in me. That's why they're upset. Furious. Because I'm a misophobic god stuck in a human body. How can they worship me if I'm powerless just like them?
Still.
Remember, I won't be in this vessel forever. In fact, I'm looking for a way to get rid of it. But it's almost impossible in the house, let alone school grounds. But I think I finally found a way to go back. Who knows? Perhaps I'll return to my domain faster than one could imagine.
So you're leaving soon?
Everyone does leave eventually. Anyhow, do you feel like joining me for lunch?
Sure. We sit on one of the benches. I tell C about the oracle inside me, about puppeteers, observers, Pythias, executioners. I tell him everything I know. He doesn't ridicule me. In turn, C reminisces about his past experiences in other worlds he's been in.
You know, I remembered something today. The memory of another human vessel I used to have. It was in a land where half of mankind ascended and were blessed with a gift. The gifted left their planet and built a city in the skies. It was given the name Aether. It was made of pure white, and those who lived there all had white hair. My gift was to cause cell apoptosis, so everything I touched withered the very next moment. That was how my mother died. Right after giving birth, she cradled me in her arms. That was a fatal mistake. those with gifts are dangerous, as that were kept in isolation from civilians, myself included. So the only thing I ever interacted with was a virtual parent and a few other devices. I was afraid to touch living things.
C closed his eyes, as if trying to remember something else.
Sadly, as far as my current memory goes, I can't remember further details.
It must have been lonely.
Loneliness is a human emotion. To a god, it's a virtue to experience it.
I see.
Well then, I plan on continuing my research.
See you later then. We should go feed the maggots, Seth. I bet they're waiting. Alright. What? Why is it doing this? Why is it... Oh, it's just you, Jim. Don't scare me like that. Jim keeps falling apart. Oh no, Jim. Hey. Jim throws his bowels at me? Did you just throw your bowels at me? Why, I never. Yeah. Okay. What? There's that amalgamation. I smiled at them and gave them 5 damage. No effect. No social damage. They hiss at me. Hiss. Okay. Where are the mad cats? Oh. Oh no. What's happened to the mad cats? They're all dead. Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. I barely feel its presence. Pets aren't allowed here. You knew that, didn't you? So nobody is responsible for what may happen to them. I played with these mad cats. I gave them food. I tamed them, Frey. Yet, I couldn't be there when they needed me the most. You're the Oracle, Frey. Can't you do something? I was the Oracle, Miss Wilshire. Everything that defined me as the Oracle has perished. I do not bear memories of my past, nor do I possess extraordinary powers. Therefore, I am the Oracle no more. It is you who defines me right now. However, it still greatly exhausts you. If you use even a pint of my energy consciously, your life systems will collapse, just like the last time. And returning dead back to life is no laughing matter. As long as you reject me, we will eventually drain each other and perish. When we merge, however, we shall obtain great power. The question is, are you willing to give up your ego for the sake of someone, or die an individual? Think about it. Frey walks up to the heap of small bodies and crouches beside them. Poor little things. Let's give them a proper burial, shall we?
Ahem. Before we start our class, there's an announcement I'd like to make. As you all know, pets are not allowed on the school's territory. Yet, seems like some of you have been feeding them against the rules.
Is this gonna be another 6-hour stream? I think we're at the end, so hopefully not.
Just to make it clear, the cats in the garden died of food poisoning. You see, junk food is incredibly toxic to animals, especially one containing a nixolitol, which is most commonly used in snack preparation by Charlie's Junk Foods. Whether you did this as a prank or not, it is incredibly cruel to kill an animal like that. Whoever did it, make sure you dispose of the corpse in the garden. The guards aren't your janitors, so I want you to take the responsibility yourselves.
No way. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. Their death. It was all my fault. No. 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 It's because they were hungry. It's because Henri told me to. It's because Seth decided to feed them. It's because I was made to do this.
Miss Wiltshire, are you okay?
I knew it. Wiltshire killed those cats. Cat killer. Cat killer. Cat killer. No. No. No, it's not like this. Cat killer.
Cat killer. Cat killer.
I just wanted to help. Cat killer.
Cat killer.
Cat killer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Charlotte Wiltshire is a murderer. The ink kept flowing out, making me unable to catch my breath. I choked on my own words. It's all my fault. I wake up in tears and snot. C's face hovers above me.
How are you feeling?
Why are you here?
Don't you remember? I carried you here.
Oh, I've caused you trouble. Even though I knew how much he hates dirty things,
It's okay. As I thought, you became targeted because of me. But don't worry, I found a way out. Let's go.
Where to? What's happening?
I found a way out of the house. Trust me, you'll be okay. There'll be no guards, no classmates, no routine in the outside world. No one will raise a hand against you either.
The mad cats will be remembered. Oh, it's so sad. But what if we don't like it out there? We'll go back, right?
Right, we will. Well then, I'm afraid we can't waste any more time. Let's go. The elevator goes to -1 if it's activated on this floor. That's the floor we need to get to. All the doors open for me, so getting further wouldn't be a problem. Be careful not to alarm the guards. The moment they find us, it's over.
Place looks so deserted. Are you sure it's okay to wander around here?
Don't worry about it. Let's look to see if we could find shelter.
What is this? Is it an underground city?
What's wrong?
Well, it says religion on the entrance, but no matter what I look at it, it's just a department store.
Oh, silly customer. Did you really think there was supposed to be something else? The religion of modern day is capitalism, and banks are its churches. Anyhow, do you need anything you don't need?
I don't have any cash, sorry.
No problem. The money altar is over there.
The what?
The altar. The ATM. Don't tell me you haven't heard of it.
Now I see.
Sorry, we don't really need anything. Thank you for the service.
Come again. I'll be praying for you at the local bank.
Is this a pharmacy?
No, you've got it all wrong. Welcome to the shop of knowledge. Do you know? Knowledge is produced to be sold. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. Nobody cares about that anymore. Everyone's starving, hungry for information. New, old, hidden, forbidden, second-hand knowledge. I've got it all in these pills. But you're minors, so I can't sell you any. But how about some distilled knowledge orange-flavored chewable tablets instead?
I think we'll pass. Thank you for your time.
This shopkeeper looks surprisingly normal.
We'll wait until they suggest you living food.
Sounds promising, although I don't have my wallet on me.
Welcome. Oh, customer, you seem troubled, I can tell. How about I sell you women's rights with a 10% discount? You'll get gender identity rights as a free extra. Or would you prefer freedom of speech? If you give up your rights to life, you can get many other ones from the points you earn.
Let's leave.
It's an interesting city, I know. Quite interesting.
Welcome. We have everything you might ever need. Let's see. Anti-procrastination socks, anxiety-easing protein milkshake. No? Then how about panic attack prevention band-aids? Nifty, right? What do you think? How about I give you a membership card as an extra?
Sorry, we don't have any money.
Why'd you even enter the shop? Dumb teenagers. I don't get paid for wasting time on you. Get lost.
Okay. Wait, did I check them all? Seems like there's no place for us here. Nobody would notice a bug missing.
Let's see what's ahead then.
Oh, didn't we see this maze before? Suddenly I feel weak in my knees. The next moment, I lose my balance in a coughing fit. C crouches beside me.
Are you okay?
No, I just remembered something. The maze reminded me of it.
I see. Must be a painful memory. Can you stand?
Sure. Don't mind me. Oh, I want to take it, but I keep clicking no. Young gods. Okay. Felix. It was assigned to me when I was 10.
I see. I was thinking that your puppeteer is a little unusual.
Why so?
You see, as far as I remember, there are 4 types of them. Adam, Eve, Seth, and Lilith. Adam is incredibly masculine. Eve is gentle and family-oriented. Seth is wisest. Lilith is the most strict of them all. Usually either Eve or Lilith get assigned to girls. It's a wonder that a puppeteer is watching over you.
Seth is special in many ways, I guess. Okay, let's look at some of these. Night gaming. That's kinda cute. Please don't hinder my sleep. Nice. Felix. Bennett. Young gods. Oh, see? And the Oracle. Is this implying that she's gonna fuse with the Oracle?
Fascinating.
Can you read what's written here?
Let's see. Memorials for anonymous leaders, the true rulers of the world.
What are the smaller cubes?
I think they're soul offerings.
All the art looks so good. I know, right? Art's so... I love the style. It's cute when it needs to be. It's disturbing when it needs to be. It's great.
Not only does a cube contain soul data, it also represents the ego of a person.
All the unwanted, all the unneeded, all the excessive, all that amount to nothing are buried here in the forest of the defective. Okay? The smell is so strong that I cover my mouth and nose. C does the same. I wonder who these people are.
They're all failures. Victims of the trial, most likely.
But the trials don't kill people.
In a way, they don't.
What do you mean?
Haven't you heard? If your cube gets formatted, you'll become empty. What will be left is an empty shell devoid of personality, a hollow human. You'll become no more than your puppeteer's mute self-insert. You'll keep doing quests, opening boxes, and running around until you eventually collapse. Then, you'll be buried here, as garbage of society.
People are hanging on the tree branches. It's a suicide spot. Will we end up here too?
Is something wrong?
I thought the outside world would be brighter. Maybe we should go back after all.
Go back to that place? So that we could be mixed with dirt again?
If we stay together, we'll be okay. If we hide in the fog, we'll be okay. Oh, the music's getting louder. What? We'll be okay, see? So, let's go back. See lets out a bitter laugh. He then looks at me.
The world that's reflected in your eyes must be a wonderful place. It must be a very kind world full of color. But it's not the world that I see. To me, it's a bleak, disgusting world. Even the air here is unpleasant. Believe me, this contaminated land isn't a place we belong in.
But where can we go?
Isn't it obvious?
Say points to the sky. I don't understand.
I found a way to go back to my initial form.
C brings out something. It's a pack of pills.
I took these from the infirmary. The amount we'll have to intake is rather big, but I've made sure there's enough for two.
Huh?
You still don't get it. Sorry, it must be my bad choice of words. How do I say this?
C stumbles his words. They come out a bit shaky, but his smile is still present.
I will want to take you with me to my heavenly domain. We'll get rid of our heavy bodies and rise above all earth dwellers. We will be the ones to purify this world. Will you accept, Charlotte Wilshire?
I don't want to hurt C, but wouldn't going with him mean I'll leave everyone behind? I'll leave it to you, Seth. If it's you, you'll surely know what to do. I have a feeling we're gonna be unaliving ourselves if we accept, so let's not do that. When I take his hand, C will smile ever so brightly, so blindingly. It would be a genuine, soft smile, filled with sincere gratitude. His hand would tremble in mine. He would be anxious, unsure, afraid. I will tighten my grip a little to reassure him everything's okay. Fear is a human emotion, see? Soon enough, it will disappear. We'll abandon our earthly shells and ascend to your divine domain. We will become gods. Together, we'll bring order to this world. All pollution, everything that's unfair, humiliating, unpleasant, will be purified. All the dirty colors will be cleansed. We will become pure white. We will become happy. I don't take his hand. His eyes widen. I feel a growing lump in my throat. It's impossible to speak.
I thought you'd understand.
See, please, listen. Even if you're scared of this world, even if you hate it, even if it disgusts you, I want you to live. It's barely a whisper. The words reach his ears. C's breathing becomes erratic. His knees give in. It's the panic attack. I watch him break down in front of me. My eyes feel dry. You're unfair, C. It's me who wants to cry the most. There's no place for us to go. The corpse of a god laughs behind my back. My sides. Could you be any more dramatic? Acting all high and mighty, yet you've been saying it all for your own sake. The one who doesn't want to die is... I cover my ears. You, Miss Wilshire. Despite all the self-harm, all the big dreams and fantasies about self-sacrifice and whatnot, you still want to live your pathetic life until the very end. Please, stop. Just admit it, that you're afraid to die. Deep down, you actually believe there's a place like heaven up above, don't you? Even worse, there's nothingness awaiting you. You'll die to achieve complete solitude in an empty space of an afterlife. Not even your beloved Seth will be there for you. Why would they stay with you when they're bored to death, when there's no quest to complete? Admit it, even your puppeteer is with you only as long as they're entertained. Shut up. Shut up! Shut up! I want you to be honest with yourself. We both know it, right? That everyone only wants to use you. Shut up! But why should it matter? You have me, Miss Wiltshire. Even in the cold embrace of death, I won't leave you. There's nothing to be afraid of. You shouldn't let this boy die. You should have already let this boy die already. I plunge forward, grasping Frey's throat, squeezing it with all I have. We fall. I'm strangling Frey with my own hands. It's getting hard to breathe. I just want you to open your eyes. Look, can't you see this boy is dying to disappear for good? He doesn't want to be saved. I make my grip harder. It hurts. He opened up to you, and look what you've done. You're the cruel one, Miss Wiltshire.
Here they are. Seize them. So, would you be so kind as to explain yourselves? It was my initiative to leave the house, sir. I forced Charlotte Wiltshire to come with me. Miss Wiltshire, is that true?
Thea looks at me expectantly. It is.
Then, Mr. Wordsworth, can I ask for your reasons for violating school rules?
Well, of course. I wanted a breath of fresh air. It's unfitting for the god of this world to be inhaling such stale air every day. I ended up dragging Miss Wiltshire along with me against her will, since she didn't feel well. I sincerely thought it would help her recover, you see.
I see. Mr. Wordsworth, you're forbidden to leave your room until the day of the trial. As a punishment for your behavior, you'll be robbed of all social points you have until this day. Miss Wiltshire, you're awaited in class at the usual hours. I'll have an appointment scheduled for you at the laboratory. Considering the situation, medical tests will be absolutely necessary. Then, we're going to have a counseling session in regards to your indecent relationships with classmates.
It's the cops. They got us.
After the trial, of course. Now, return to your rooms, if you will.
You needn't have covered for me, see?
I only told the truth.
Still, you lost all your social points. There's no way you can get past a trial like this.
About that, there's something I'd like to ask of you.
What is it?
If possible, please, don't vote for me in the trial. If a sacrifice has to be made, it must be me.
Don't put it that way.
Please, it's my only wish. I don't belong in this world. It's only natural it rejects me. That's why I ask for you, please, don't vote for me. It's my last chance to leave this world.
Just like that, we parted ways. Umbrella Man's words rang in my head.
You needn't have helped him.
Freya's words followed. He doesn't want to be saved. A memory of C's plea kept replaying over and over.
Please, don't vote for me in the trial.
Okay, you guys are right. It has been 6 hours. This time for real? It's already so late. But I don't want to sleep yet. I'm scared to see Freya right now. Felix is feeding his Venus flytrap with a forceps. A box full of dehydrated bloodworms is standing on the table. His usual frowning expression is absent. Come on, seal your mouth.
Here comes the food.
After a moment, he notices my presence in the room.
Can't sleep.
I sit beside Felix. The flytrap, now closed, seems to be enjoying its meal.
I can make you peppermint tea if you want to.
Am I gonna beat the game in one stream? I think the last part is the trial. I should have stopped earlier. It is very late now. It's 4 a.m. for me. I think I'll end the conversation with Felix and then I'll save and then I'll have to call it for now. It is the 6-hour mark. No need to. It's okay. Say, do you still remember the time we went to the Oracle's world? Felix doesn't look in my direction.
There's no way I'd forget, right?
And the thing that happened in the end? What did it look like to you? Felix hesitates for a moment.
It looked like you were melting into a biomass right in front of me. What did it look like to you then?
It was like holding hands with a beautiful girl. Messed up, right? My whole head is messed up.
Do you still stay true to the routine, like I advised you?
I do. Get up, go to school, and back to sleep again. I believed that as long as I maintained those simple rules, my mind wouldn't crumble without the pills.
Then perhaps you should go back to talking to the—
No! I can't just do that. If you disappear, if everyone disappears, I'm
sorry. Forget it.
The trial's coming soon, too.
What if you get chosen?
I won't. I've made some friends. I've done some socializing, too. So there's that.
Is that so? I'm sorry I can't be of help.
It's okay. You've already done for me more than you should have. Besides, I'm already a proper grown-up, so I should be able to handle my problems myself.
Right. You're grown out of toys. But honestly, that naivety of yours is unbelievable.
Suddenly, the atmosphere in the room changes. Umbrella Man, didn't we agree that you wouldn't touch house tenants?
Oops, I forgot. My bad, my bad. Aren't you afraid I'll hurt them?
Umbrella Man brings out a scalpel from Felix's lab coat, bringing it to his throat. Feel like remembering old times? Wait, Stop it!
Although your reaction would be undoubtedly amusing, it's not in my interest to have you completely and utterly mind broken.
Umbrella Man doesn't put the scalpel away, still playing with it in his hands. Why do you come, Umbrella Man?
No specific reason. How's your new friend doing?
Not so well. I've heard him.
I see.
Umbrella Man laughs. In Felix's voice, it sends shivers down my spine.
Anyhow, I've come to give you friendly advice. I want you to choose wisely during the trial. If you do, who knows? Perhaps you can save a life. That's all I can say. Bye-bye.
The next moment, Umbrella Man's gone.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
It's nothing. I should really go to sleep. Thank you for talking to me. Good night, Felix.
Good night, Charlotte.
So she stopped taking her pills, which is why she's seeing these hallucinations again, which is really the entire world. This is so weird. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, 4 a.m. is wild. It definitely is. It's a 6-hour-long stream. I'm tired. I'm sure you guys are tired. I'm hungry. And I still need to wake up in, I don't know, 3 hours. So I think it's a good time to stop. So, thank you guys for sticking around. And yeah, I have a 6-hour-long stream and 3 hours of sleep. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Don't mind. Don't mind. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you for sticking around. It was long, it was tiring, but it was fun. Ma'am, I implore you to consider the human construct known as a sleep schedule. I'll keep that in mind next time. I think I should actually put on an alarm so that way I don't overdo my stream. But that's something I'll do next time. But yeah, thanks for worrying. But we'll leave that here. There's so much more to unpack, so much more to think about this game. We'll do that next stream then. Thank you guys for sticking around, like I said. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys next time. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Good night.